The biggest prizes in the game just collided with the heaviest lifts on the planet. That prize guy, one of the UK and Ireland's leading prize sites, are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes, with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head, red tape, boots tread, one breath, jaw clench, whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Hard beat like a war drum. Say my name, the ground breaks. This that impact, crash, bang. Turn a whisper to a quake. If I move, the sky falls. When I drop, the earth wakes. Yeah.
The biggest prizes in the game just collided with the heaviest lifts on the planet. That prize guy, one of the UK and Ireland's leading prize sites, are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head. Red tape, boots tread. One breath, jaw clench. Whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Heartbeat like a war drum. Say my name, the ground breaks. This that impact, crash, bang. Turn a whisper to a quake. If I move, the sky falls. When I drop, the earth quakes. Yeah.
2-minute call for the crew and TV.
The biggest prizes in the game just collided with the heaviest lifts on the planet. That prize guide, one of the UK and Ireland's leading prize sites, are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guide gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guide offers life-changing prizes with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guide, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head, red tape, boots tread, one breath, jaw clench, whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Heartbeat like a war drum. Say my name, the ground breaks. This that impact, crash, bang. Turn a whisper to a quake. If I move, the sky falls. When I drop, the earth quakes. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is that prize guy, England's strongest man 2026 for the coveted Fixed Radio Trophy. Doncaster. Ultimate Strongman fans around the world, are you ready? Well, we're going to, I believe there's a large queue still outside. We're going to introduce the athletes now, go through the rules and regs, and then we'll get underway about 1:15. Okay? So you can get on, what's the code again? live.ultimatestrongman.tv, live.ultimatestrongman.tv on your phones, and you get your live scores, okay? Up and running as it happens. Okay, guys? Also, a couple of times during the break, we have a QR code, and the prize guy is giving away a Harley Davidson. All you got to do is scan a QR code, and once Wales' Strongest Man's over in August, we've done all the events, somebody will win a £12,000 Harley Davidson for absolutely nothing. So I want to thank our headline sponsor, That Prize Guy, for that. Give him a round of applause. And our crew will be coming around in the intervals so you can scan the QR code. Okay, folks, without further ado, let's bring out our competitors. Sarah. Give them a round of applause. So folks, before we get underway and we introduce our competitors, as you can see, my right arm in the business at times is Kerry Jones. And as you can see, she's been very busy the last couple of months with the lovely Lewis. So she's now pregnant. So give her a big round of applause and wish her all the best. Now, I did advise that she wore some sort of high vis at the front that nobody bangs into her. But it didn't go down well, as it's not now for the women. So anyway, we'll get underway. Who's the guy? Get up there, son. So our first competitor, please, is Reese Cowan. Ladies and gentlemen, our first competitor today at England's Strongest Man is Andrew Lumley. Our next competitor, he is absolutely huge. This here for Joe Brown. Next up is Josh Stanley. Weighing a huge 130 kilos, folks. Next up is Reese Calland. And beside him, who was reserved last year, let's hear for Adam Marshall. Great to see him here at last in the grand final. Next up, we call him the Wizard, and he has been a UK Strongest Man finalist. Let's hear it for the mighty Drew Redfern. Let's see if he casts a spell on his competitors. Next up, an unknown quantity to me, but I'm sure he will perform outstanding. Let's hear it for John Crossland. This guy needs no introduction, folks. A former England Strongest Man, but he is the current UK Strongest Man 2025. Let's hear for the awesome Flying Flynn that is Andrew Flynn. Next up, another unknown quantity to me, but I'm sure you perform outstanding. Alex Knight. Next up is Dylan Wilkerson, weighing over 120 kilos, folks. Quite a huge man as well. Next up, he's been 4 times England's strongest man, has won the UK title on many occasions, looking to be in a legendary category by winning his 5th title today. Let's hear it for the babyface assassin, Paul Smith. Runner-up last year, a UK Strongest Man finalist, 140 kilos in weight, and one of our contenders for this title. He's as wide as he is small, 2 times Junior UK's Alex Ferry. Another guy I'm very, very excited about, very young, but is one to watch, I've been told. Let's hear it for William Ralph. Let's see if he'll be king of the castle. Weighing in 125 kilos, Adam King. And the youngest athlete at 22 years of age. He's in the junior category. Say ah. Say ah. Let's hear it for Alfie Poyser. And finally, folks, your current mountain that is England's strongest man, the mighty Dean Mason! Your 2 referees today, 3 times Scotland's strongest man, Lewis. Jack, folks, give him a round of applause. The Highland Zeus. And introducing the Irish Highlander, 2 times Ireland's strongest man, Jonathan Kelly. And on our comms today, doing the live stream on our YouTube, and you'll hear some live comments today. Let's hear for the world record holder, that is Lucy Underdown in the deadlift. And former world's strongest man, and no, it needs no introduction. This here for England's finest, Jamie Reeves. In case you don't know who I am, I'm the Daddy Glenn Ross, and my partner in crime, Martin C. Unfortunately, is on the fan zone. It's the only show he's missed in 10 years to support West Ham from going down. And guess where Spurs are? We could be going down. So it's an absolute dreadful day. I'm not trying to think about it. But we've got 2 big football matches. But more importantly, we're both where we're meant to be. I'm here at England's strongest man to see who win the title. And you are in the right place because you're in for one great show. Ladies and gentlemen, can everybody be upstanding for the national anthem? See that young lad there? What's his name? Tommy, come in, Tommy. I need you to give me a hand.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, we're all good.
All good.
Yeah, sword and shield.
Is that volume good for you?
Yes.
You want it to be a bit louder?
No, all good.
All good?
Hey, Tommy. Do you want to hold the shield? Hold that sword. Pull the sword out. So Tommy, folks, is going to be our chieftain today. So we're going to sword on the handle. Okay, Tommy, I want you to beat the sword twice to the north. Hit it twice. Hit it twice. 1, 2. Hit it to the south. Hit it twice. To the east, never eat, shredded wheat, remember? Over here. Hit it. And to the west. And I want you to say, England's strongest men go and fight.
Could you say it? English strongest men come and fight.
Give them a round of applause, folks. Go and give them a t-shirt. Big Sexy. I'm going to sort them out with a t-shirt. And get one for Dad as well. Great job. So, ladies and gentlemen, the time now is 10 past. Just letting our final people come through the gate. Give us 5 minutes. And I'm going to go through the events. Give the athletes a round of applause as they prepare for the first one. On you go, lads. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the first event today comes to you from Hire Store, one of our plant suppliers in Northern Ireland. Has been a sponsor for over 20 years, provides a lot of equipment for me for preparation of all of these events. So he will be the sponsor of the first event. It's 400 kilos in weight. They must pick it up on their back, carry it down the 15-meter course, set it down over the line, turn around, and go back again. They've got 75 seconds as fast as possible. Fastest time win or distance taken. Second discipline is the Daddy Dumbbell. Comes to you from Service Strength, your strength supplier of wraps and numerous equipment. Top brand, top equipment, and they've got some of their equipment on display today. The event will be called the Daddy Dumbbell. It's 90 kilos in weight. It weighs exactly 90 on the button. It's pike ends with a 3 1/4 inch handle. It's all about the girth, ladies. This dumbbell is huge. It comes from the Arnold Classic. It was first designed, and I've redesigned it, filled it with water. 90 kilos is set. The Daddy Dumbbell, as many reps as possible to the shoulder in a locked out position. If you want to change arms, you must hit the floor and back up again. As many reps as possible wins. Our next event will be the duck walk. 200 kilos of pain between your legs. This huge weight must be carried up a 20-meter course. Turned, back down again, turn, back down again. As many times as possible, longest distance wins. This is all about grip, leg power, back power, and a lot of guts will be needed to take it the furthest distance. And this event comes to you from Fix Radio, our sponsors. We thank them. Our fourth event comes to you from a local company, MK2 Lift Trucks, and they've been our sponsor. Give that local company a round of applause, folks. I hope you use them. We thank them very much. And it's an event I haven't dug out of my yard for over 12 years. So it was first designed in 2004. And previously to that, the idea come from the mighty technician himself, Jamie Reeves. And I've revamped it a little bit. And we put a Jurassic fish on. And it was originally a fish that was quite angry. It was male. And as you see, it's got a little bit wokey. So the lovely Sarah, our DJ, give her a round of applause. She is wokeified and give my Jurassic fish some eyelashes. I think it's lovely. Isn't it lovely? Well done, Sarah. So the weight on the end of the fishing pole increases. So they're basically pulling this weighted pole up. Maximum lift wins. The current record is held by a guy who was former Ireland's strongest man, Clark Beck. And Clark did 23 3/4 kilos. To give you an idea what this is, on the end of this pole, a kilo is the equivalent to about 12.5 kilos in weight that additionally keeps added to the pole. And there'll be maximum lift will win that contest, last man standing. And the final event of the day will be the Stones of Strength. 100, 115, 130, 145, and this massive 160 stone. And trust me, to put this on, you have to be an absolute beast in Strongman. And the guy who's going to win the title will certainly have to put it on. So folks, without further ado, this is that prize guy, England's strongest man, 2026, for the coveted Fix Radio Trophy. Doncaster, ultimate strongman fans around the world, let's lift the house. Are you ready? We'll get underway in exactly 5 minutes' time once I've had a glass of water, and we'll introduce our guys. So folks, if you're here with somebody you shouldn't be, this is being live streamed around the world on camera, so be careful. And we wish you a wonderful contest. I'll see you in 5.
Well, thank you to Glenn. Wow, and welcome everybody to the live stream of England's Strongest Man with me, Jamie Reeves, and my partner in crime, the world record holder in the ladies deadlift, and one of the strongest women in the world, Lucy Underdown. Welcome on board, Lucy.
Hi, Jamie. It's so good to be here. I'm so excited. Glenn's just built up the show massively there. I think we're all really excited to see this mix of events. It's all very original kind of strongman events, which is quite exciting to see. And I'm just really buzzed to just watch these guys really rock it on the floor today.
Well, the beauty about this is that we've got the current UK strongest man in Andrew Flynn.
Yep.
We've got the current England strongest man in Dean Mason. And we've got a multi-winner in Paul Smith of both England's strongest man and UK's strongest man. So I think we've got a stacked lineup, and we've got a lot of guys like Alex Ferry, some young guys coming through really going to push them. So I think we've got a really stacked lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not, you can never give one person just the win from just the lineup today. I think it's really difficult to select. I think a lot of people will be looking at it saying like Andrew Flynn and Paul Smith will run away with the title, but you've got Dean Mason. He won it last year. He's only ever improving, and then these young guys coming through. There's going to be a few people in here that really mix up the points today, and it only takes one bad event, and that really changes everything. So hopefully everybody has a good day, but one bad event.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is that prize guy, England's strongest man 2026 for the coveted Fix Radio Trophy. Our first event comes to you from Harstar, the Super Yoke Challenge, 400 kilos of weight, 880 pounds. Introducing our first two competitors, Andrew and Joe. Out you come. Andrew, you're in lane 1.
So this first event, we've got the Super Yoke 400 kilos. We've got Joe Brown and Andrew Lumley. So
guys, stand in front of the yokes.
Yeah, and that's 881
stand tall
pounds
for the man.
in all money.
That's a lot of weight.
Well, it is.
First of all, our master. In lane 1, Andrew Lumley.
Andrew Lumley is UK's strongest master for the last 2 years.
And in lane
42
2,
years of age.
Joe Brown.
We've got Joe. He was in the top 8 here last year as well, so he'll be looking to
Referee,
improve.
take it away.
Yeah, and one thing we'd always
the
talk
referee.
about is having a good start. We've seen before people get a little bit nervous on the first event, and with this
On your
point spread
marks.
from 16 points down to 1,
3,
you really want to nail this
2,
event first.
1.
Let's see how they get on.
Oh, and
There's a
Andrew
good pick up
and
from
Joe
Joe.
are away. Joe's slightly
Couple of
in the
stutters
lead.
from Andrew.
Look, Joe's going off in a tangent here. He's getting
You
clear.
can see Andrew's
of
knees
Andrew.
buckling just a little
Can he
bit.
carry this
It is a
massive
heavy
weight,
weight.
180-pound Andrew, come on. He's our
Joe's
master
made it to
over
the line.
48 inches, Andrew.
Good solid
Yeah.
run
Joe
so far from
is
Joe.
doing the final
Yep,
run
no
now
mistakes.
Of 15 metres up the
That's it.
course.
He's looking to the
with
line
his
and he
huge
just wants to
weight
get there and get
wearing
rid of that
down,
weight from his
crushing.
shoulders.
He
'cause
looks,
that's
he
really
looks quite
dragging him.
comfortable.
But
He
he's
looks
not
quite
giving
comfortable
up.
in his first
Look at
event.
him
He's
go
just gone up to the finish line.
And he's
There
He's
we
got
go.
it.
Joe for the win.
Solid time there for
Brown
Joe.
for the win.
Yeah, Andrew's struggling a little bit. It looked like his knees were buckling a little bit.
Let's get
He just
behind
needs to stand
Andrew,
up straighter
the
and just
mighty
kind of keep
Andrew
looking.
Lumley,
Every little step
42
counts. You
years
never
of
know how
age,
far
and he's
that
not
other
giving
people are
up.
going to go when you're the first one out. So you just got to keep pushing until that buzzer sounds at the end.
Technique-wise as well, this yoke don't
on,
want to
folks,
wobble
let's get
from side to
behind
side.
the
Once it
mighty
starts
Andrew.
wobbling, it loads one leg and then it sways and holds the other one. If you can take small steps and walk in a straight line and keep that yoke as stable as possible, that helps you to get the fastest time possible. But sometimes when it starts rocking side to side, it makes it hard work and it just saps your strength.
That's it. I think you could see that there in Andrew. He did well to make
the
it
whistle's gone, or
a few
the
steps
buzzer's
from the line.
gone, folks.
He's almost halfway
Give
through the
Andrew a
second
round
leg.
of applause, but a massive round of applause for the mighty Joe for the win.
Good result for Joe on the first one. It's always tough being the first one out.
Yeah, you just don't want to make any mistakes. And we've seen this before, you know, as we've talked about this point spread from 16 points down to 1, especially favourites and guys who fancy a podium finish or really fancy a win. They can't give no points away. They've got to have a good start, and you can't really hold anything back here.
No, you definitely can't. With an event like the Yoke, you can't just go in half reserved and try and hold back a little bit. You have to go full on, like from the word go. You can't switch off at any moment.
But with that, sometimes you know, you can get a little bit too excited. You can overstride. You can try and go a little bit too fast, and then you touch down, and then you start losing it. So, you know, we talk about performance, but it's got to be a measured performance.
Absolutely, yeah. These guys most of these guys have been competing for quite some time, so we're going to see some experienced athletes come out and absolutely shine. But you'll also see them get almost too excited and maybe make a few mistakes. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, also, the ones that have practiced, the ones that have been practicing this, that'll be evident in the technique. They'll know what to do.
Absolutely.
And for anybody that has got any weaknesses, this kind of event at 400 kilos, this is just going to highlight them weaknesses.
Work he's done in 2 days.
Just to say that the guys that have set up the stadium today, they've been at the stadium since 5 o'clock this morning, setting everything up, and it's been a hot day, and they're all tired already, and they've got a long day ahead of them resetting. So they're doing a fantastic job already.
Yeah, it's not just setting the equipment up; it's setting all the floor up, the lighting.
Yeah,
there's a lot of work goes on here. They're just adjusting the height now. Everybody who comes out has a option. How high the crossbar on the yoke is. Some guys like to lift it up maybe 6 inches or some guys maybe like to lift it up 2 inches off the floor. Obviously the bigger lift, it takes a little bit more out of you.
Yeah, absolutely. You can some guys that might find the weight a little bit heavier sometimes set the bar up a little bit lower so that they can get underneath it, or they don't, or some like it to be skimming the floor as they're walking because they're struggling with the weight. But we'll see lots of different techniques, I'm sure, through this.
I think if you do get it higher off the floor, you've got more control.
Yeah, definitely.
Because when it's just grazing floor a little bit and it's slipping and sliding, it starts to be unstable and it starts wobbling. And we talked about that first heat. You know, stability is a big thing in this.
Gosh, Stanley! And in lane 2, Reese Callan.
So we've got Josh Stanley, he's Midland's strongest man. That's how he qualified into here.
Strongmen,
So
take your position. Referee,
good position.
take it away.
Reese Calland is 4 times
to the
British
referee.
Armed Forces champion, so he's got a lot of experience here as well.
On your marks.
Be interesting
3,
who gets that start
2,
and who looks
1.
stable. Well, that's a nice lift and a good start there.
It looked like Reese took a second to just feel the weight before starting to move, but
yeah, you can see Reese going from side to side, what we talked about, and losing stability.
Josh has had a really good start. He's really flying with this weight. If he can keep this up all the way down, he's going to be a very fast time.
It looks very stable, this, and he's increasing his speed. That's a good time.
That's a very good time. He's going to creep into the lead there above Joe Brown.
Let's get behind Reese. 880 pounds.
You could see the difference in starts. You could see that Reese was a little bit more cautious about picking that weight up, whereas Josh just got underneath it and went. Yeah. He flew with that.
Certain events are going to suit different athletes, but I think the Yoke is one of them events that you've just got to keep practicing and practicing, because you're not going to move with anything close to this weight on your back except with a yoke. And it is uncomfortable, and it's one of them events that takes so much out of you in training. You can only train it every now and again. It's not something you can train every day.
Reese is going for every inch, because everybody knows every inch matters.
Yeah. Well, I think he's just come up a little bit short there, but what a performance from that man.
Set up over to the live stream.
I think Josh was fantastic there. He really set the standard, I think. He's come out and tried to prove a point. So we're really excited to see what Josh can do going forward.
Yeah, it's interesting. You see people when they lift that yoke straight away, and you can tell who's done the homework, who's been training on it. They lift it up and they get an they start off very, very quickly. Some guys will lift it up, they'll try and balance it, whereas others they'll be taking at least a step as the whistle blows.
That's it. There's a lot of different confidence between the guys here. But we've got you can see it from this one. He picked the weight up. He paused at the start before moving with the weight, so he was a little bit unsure to start with. Whereas Josh just picked it up and just thought, I am getting to that line and I'm turning around and I'm running back.
If you're gonna try and achieve speed with this yoke, the yoke's got to be still. Once that yoke starts moving, it rocks from side to side, and it loads your left hip, then your right hip, your right knee, and it starts rocking and it's unstable. The more stable you can keep it, your strides, just little strides in front of each other, don't overstride it so that you're going to touch or you're going to lose your balance, but you don't want to see it rocking from side to side.
Sounds like you've done this before, Jamie.
Not at this weight, not for a long time. So honestly, I mean, we're looking at 400 kilograms, that's 881 pounds, that's well into that's up around 50 odd stone. It's a lot of weight, this.
It's a lot of weight. It's a lot of weight just to be carrying on your shoulders, let alone moving with it. It is phenomenal, really, that these guys can go out there and move. Like 29.79 seconds for Josh there. And he was 4 seconds faster than Joe on the first heat. So.
On a 30-metre course, you're looking at you're moving at a metre a second.
Yeah.
For anybody, so a metre a second, and then you've got the stop. Then you've got to reset, pick up again and go. So you're actually moving faster than that. Yeah, so that's a phenomenal time. So that's really thrown a gauntlet down that.
Absolutely. I really think he's come out here and really shown what he's capable of. He's going to be one to watch throughout the show, I think.
Okay, introducing our next two. Adam, lane 1, our master also. And the wizard that is Drew in lane 2.
This is an interesting matchup because both of these are pretty big guys, both strong in the hips as well. I know Drew Redfern is.
Adam's been around for a little while. This is his first England's strongest man, but he is a very experienced strong man. I'm excited to see him here today.
In lane 2, Drew Redfern. Strongmen, take your position. Referee, take it away. Over to the referee.
I think Drew will be looking to come out fast here. 5th last year at England's strongest man.
2, 1.
And they're off, and look at the UK strongest man.
That's a good start for Drew.
Drew Redfern, the wizard, casting a spell.
A little bit hesitating on the first couple of steps.
And he's down.
Oh, didn't expect that. As we were saying, I think maybe the height for Drew is just that one hole maybe too low.
Yeah, totally agree. I think he should have just, took a deeper squat to get it a little bit further up. You can see it just starting to touch and unsettling him.
Yeah, it's just going to throw him a little bit, but he's still going to complete the course. It's going to be good points for Drew here.
That's a good time, but once again, little mistake there. We saw it go down. It's going to cost him.
Absolutely. Adam's just got to keep plodding on, just try and get as many points as he can. He's just got to keep picking up. Unfortunately, this is going to be even more tiring than doing it in one hit, but he just needs to get those little steps in and go. I'm sure later on in the day we'll see him excel in some of these events.
Yeah, different body types, suit different
Completely.
events, and you know, when you see somebody struggling like this, it's painful to watch.
It can be. It does show somebody's heart. If you at least some people would want to get up and walk away. I think would not want to see that weight again. But he has given it the go to all the way to the buzzer, and that's something to be commended on.
Well, the referees are just going to measure that now.
But Drew had a good start, but that little drop in the middle did cost him some time. As we said, like, I think maybe the yoke was a little bit too low. It was skimming the floor a little bit, so I think that might have been putting him off his stride slightly.
Yeah, I agree. I think he should have took a bit of a deeper squat there and got the crossbar a little bit lower, which would have, it should have raised the yoke off the floor. But like I said, once you start losing stability and it starts touching like that and then it goes down, it's a very costly mistake.
Good points for Drew there, though. I think they're still going to be finishing the event. It's a heavy yoke, so it's going to be good points there still, no matter what. Adam fighting till the buzzer. He's trying to gain as many points as possible, showing some good heart there.
Yeah, and for all the other athletes who are yet to come, they can obviously see where they're going to pick points up. They're going to be able to pick and chip off 4 or 5 athletes now who don't finish.
Absolutely, we've got some good yoke runners still to come. I think we're going to see some super fast times yet.
It'll be interesting to see if anybody can get around 25 seconds, because I think around there that'll be a winning time.
Super quick. Still got the likes of Paul Smith to come. Alex Knight, although he's a bit of an unknown for everybody, I know I've trained with him for some years. He's a very good yoke runner, so he's somebody to watch on the yoke. No pressure, Alex.
Yeah, so straight away on leaderboard there, we see that 3 guys have not finished, 3 guys have finished, and the time to beat is 29 seconds.
Okay, we're underway with our next 2 competitors. Jonathan Ford, I know there's a water raft for best in show. You ain't getting it.
See, another thing what's crucial on this is footwear as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Sometimes people will go for a soft shoe, and they go for the soft shoe, and then it starts compressing and coming down, so your footwear is critical. Plus, they're walking on boards as well, on wood, so you've got some spring there, and you want to try and reduce that as less as possible.
You definitely do not want spongy trainers on a head like this. Anything barefoot is so much barefoot type shoes or a solid boot.
Yeah, a weightlifting shoe with a flat wedge sole.
Yeah.
Here we see Andrew Flynn, the UK's strongest man.
Excited to see Andy come back out. I think this is the first comp since competing at World's Strongest Man this year, so it'd be good to see what sort of stage he's at with his training.
On your marks.
Yeah, he's been competing at international level, so very experienced competitor now, Andrew Flynn. Good start again.
Great start. You can see the way that he's pushing his hips through to try and keep momentum going forward. Surprising that he's dropped it though there.
Yeah, once again, he looks a bit springy around knee to me, like he's not locking.
Yes.
It just looks like his hips and knees are just starting to give a little bit, and this is
surprising here from Andrew. I thought he'd have a slightly better yoke run than this.
Well, the other thing is, as we've talked about, once they start competing at international level and you're doing a lot of competitions, sometimes you come into an event like this when it's 400 kilograms and you're overtrained.
Absolutely.
You've done too much. His second run, coming back on his heel, he looks a lot smoother.
Looks so
a lot
much
better.
smoother.
More stability. But I can
Absolutely.
only feel that that's a mistake from Andrew on that first 15 metres.
He definitely didn't pick that yoke up how he wanted to on that first pickup, and I think that's really cost him some points here today.
Well, we saw that last year's event, Paul Smith in the bar bending. He finished well down, and even though he had really good events coming up, he just lost too many points on that first event.
Absolutely, it does take one event and it can change everything. And I think the competition's there's such a good strength in depth in competition here today that one small mistake is going to cost the title.
Yeah, and obviously you've got this fishing pole, which is going to be an unknown as well. Nobody knows what they can do on that. But I think the events like this, like Yoke, Stones, which you'd call bread and butter events, you've got to go gung-ho and you've got to get a higher place as possible and get as many points on the board.
Especially being the first event of the day, you want to come out and put some good points on the table. You want to come out and know that for the next event you're going to come out last, you know exactly what you need to do. And I think there that Andy's going to have cost himself some points. It was just a poor pickup on the first run, I think, and then second run back, absolutely fine, but the first pickup just cost him.
Yeah, he went down a few times, didn't he, on that? It, like I said,
just didn't look comfortable today.
No, but when we talk about giving points away, obviously this point spread 16 down to 1 point. You can't really have a bad event. You've got to be finishing in the top 4, maybe the top 3 on every event if you stand a chance of getting on that first place.
John Nair, it's his first England's competition this weekend, so he's going to be. I'm sure he's going to be a bit disappointed with only making it to the line, but he's got some good events to come. Won the Northern qualifier, so I'm sure he's got some really good events yet to come, and he'll be able to impress a bit later on.
Yeah, and sometimes if we talk about having a great start and then you've got momentum for competition going on, but 9 times out of 10 that doesn't happen. Sometimes you just make a little mistake or whatever, and it's who can regroup, who can go again after that.
Absolutely, a lot of winning a competition isn't about winning every event. It's about being consistent throughout all the events. So as long as you stay within the top 5, 4 to 5 today, I think that you're in for a good shout. But you've got to be in it to win it, haven't you?
Yeah, and I think most of the time, you've got to learn how to compete. It's okay being strong and it's all right doing events, but you've got to watch everybody. You've got to watch what they're doing. You've got to try and get a higher place as possible because the running order reverses in the next event.
Yeah.
And that'll dictate, where your rivals are, how to take points away from them. And that's what we talk about, like competing and learning how to compete.
Absolutely. He's got Alex Knight in lane 1. He's who I mentioned earlier. I've trained with Alex for quite a number of years, probably nearly 9-10 years. We've trained in the same gym, done a lot of strongman training together. So, and I know that his yoke runs are normally pretty solid. So I'm excited for Alex here. Again, looking to put on a good show, his first England's.
And is this a good event for him? Does he train this regular?
He does train it regularly. Moving events are Alex's strong points. Maybe the dumbbell is going to cost him a few points later on, but
another thing what we've not spoke about is the actual footprint of the yokes, how wide they are, which that contributes to a lot of spring. So if somebody he's gone down again there.
Yeah.
So sometimes because the balance of the apparatus is different and the athlete's not used it before, it's totally different to what they've been training on.
Absolutely, every yoke is different. You can't unless you've got them all at the same time. You don't know where the balance points are, and it's difficult to come out and perform the same as you do in training. And that's an art. If you can come out and train on different equipment and then come and fly with the comp equipment, then you are a really good athlete, because it's all about the mindset that you're able to approach an event with.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is about balance as well, because when we saw Andrew Flynn, he came back on his second one a lot smoother and a lot more balanced than his first.
Yeah.
But a lot of these guys are having trouble with trying to balance this.
Absolutely. You can see Alex rocking, can't you, there?
Yeah. And I don't think it's the lift, it's how they're moving. They're not moving in a way that suits that yoke.
Yeah.
I think, as I said, when you've got a footprint as big as this, I think it's got to be really tiny steps.
Definitely.
Really, really tiny steps, so that you don't accelerate or you don't exaggerate any momentum and start that wobbling effect.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we saw Alex complete the event there in about 58 seconds. So a decent time. He completed the event, a lot of drops, but a good solid start to the day, really.
And we've still got two of the favourites to come. We've got the reigning champion, Dean Mason, and we've got a multi-champion in Paul Smith. They'll be taking notes from the warm-up area and watching what people are doing.
They're going to want to come out and prove a point. I think they're going to want to put their stamp on this early on in the competition.
Well, I think if you do get a good, like I said, there's only 5 events and there's a big point spread. So to get a lot of points on the board first event, it's crucial. I think it sets you up to start. You know, starts that momentum going. It sets you start to become confident. Your mindset changes. It alters everything.
Absolutely.
And opposite to that, if you have a bad start, as we've said, it's who can come back and who can regroup from that.
Absolutely. It is all about who can use their mindset to push them through all the events. And I think if you do have a bad event, it'll be interesting to see who can come back. But it's about consistency throughout all the events. So one bad event, it doesn't make your whole competition. It makes it a lot harder, but it doesn't make your whole competition. If you're consistent throughout all the events, a top 1 to 5, you're going to do well and you're going to place well and be looking at podium. So it's going to be a really tight competition. This start has been a very interesting start so far.
Yeah, and we talk about mistake costing people. And one thing, sometimes, you know, it's like on a yoke, maybe it's best to go 9 out of 10 in effort, get them points on board and not make any mistakes and just start building that momentum.
Introducing our next 2 competitors. In lane 1, Paul, and lane 2, Alex Ferry.
This is a power pair up, these two, Alex Ferry and Paul Smith.
So Josh Stanley is still winning with 29.79. So we're going to be interesting to see if anybody can beat that time today, because he did do a really good job of that yoke run. It's going to be very tight here though between Paul, 3 times UK strongest man, 4-time England strongest man, against Alex Ferry, 2 times UK's junior strongest man. Really good athlete coming through, Alex Ferry.
I think the key to this heat, especially for Paul and Alex, is not make any mistakes.
Absolutely.
No drops, no mistakes, just a solid run. Their bike.
Make it all the way through, just get to the line.
But I expect this to be a really good race.
3, 2, 1.
You can see Paul Smith, very, very small steps that we talk about, and Alex as well. Look at the size of Paul's steps. It's perfect, absolutely perfect.
He's
fast turnaround.
Completely locked in, and that's not to diss Alex Ferry here. He's having a very good run, but Paul is absolutely flying with that yoke.
Yeah, it's good stability, and we said 25, if anybody can get around that.
There you go.
That's a fantastic time for Paul Smith.
He is coming out here to prove a point this year. It's been a couple of years since he's had a... Oh, Alex missed the line. Still a fantastic time.
Good time, but them little mistakes that we talk about have cost him. And to be fair with Paul Smith, I've been a little bit critical before and said, you know, he's made some mistakes on first event. He made some mistakes when he was last year on bar bending.
It cost him a lot of points last year. But
that's a perfect performance, that, by Paul Smith.
That was absolutely phenomenal there. Running with 400 kilos like that, he was solid throughout. There was no doubt that he wasn't going to come out and smash that. As soon as he picked that up, he just was flying. He was absolutely phenomenal.
But, you know, we talk about leg strength on this event and back strength, but it's about your core as well. It's about keeping that core strength, keeping, you know, your body still so you can take them small steps. And we spoke about the yoke moving or rocking, and we hardly saw any movement with that run from Paul Smith. No. That was nigh on perfect. His turn around and transition at 15 metres, when he turned really quick, he were back up again, didn't touch down. No, 10 out of 10 for that for Paul.
Very confident performance there. Alex came out and gave a good performance, actually. That was still a good time. Unfortunately, a little mistake, dropping it just before the line, not clearing the line. That's just going to cost him a little bit, but still...
you know, when you see Paul Smith run off like that and you're playing catch-up, that's when mistakes will come as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because, you know, no matter how positive you are and how, you know, how you think I'm confident, when somebody goes off at that speed and you're still going one way and they're coming other way, it does unnerve you a little bit.
That's it. So Paul is currently taking the lead with 24.22. We've got Josh Stanley still in second with 29.79.
Yeah, that's a terrific time for Paul Smith. He'll be really happy with that.
That'll be hard. That's going to be hard to beat.
Well, I wonder what's going through Dean Mason's mind now he's seen that time of Paul Smith's.
I'm sure he's only focused on himself rather than what everybody else is doing. You can only come out and do what you can do. And I spoke to Dean this morning and he seemed quite happy and confident. So I'm sure he's going to come out and smash it.
Yeah, it's interesting though that when somebody puts that kind of pressure on an existing champion and they really take it out on that first event, and it's like, you know what? If you want to regain your title, you're going to have to do something special because I'm on it today.
Yeah.
And I think that's a statement that Paul Smith's put down there.
Got Will Ralph in lane 1. Previous Britain's Strongest Man at 105 on under 120 kilos as well. I think he's going to do quite well today, Will.
3, 2, 1.
Good start there from Will.
Yeah, it looks very stable.
He is one of the lightest competitors today. And he is just moving. If he makes no mistakes here, this could be really good for him. Really, really good points.
Oh, very fast. Oh, he's not got to the line. That's a little mistake there. That's going to cost him that. You can see it's just unnerved him a little bit as well. That he's just starting to wobble.
I think it's making his mind want to rush. And Will Ralph is coming back nicely here. It's going to make for a tight finish. Really close.
He's just pipped him.
Good job from both those guys there.
I think that drop and turn probably cost him about 8 seconds there.
I think it really did. Do you know, he would have been close to Paul. I don't think he'd have been beaten Paul, but he'd been close to Paul's time there.
Yeah, we talk about mistakes, and you know when you drop it or you make a mistake like that, it just throws you off. It's very difficult to come back because your brain starts, you lose your focus a little bit, and then you can see it starts unravelling.
You could see it in Will's strides on the way back, the panic kind of set in a little bit, and then with Adam on his tail as well, I think he could probably feel him coming up behind him, and it really made it difficult. But both good times still here. They're going to be absolutely super points. That was a really tight race, really fun to watch. I think Adam King, it's his first year competing in Strongman as well. He's never done Strongman before this year, and he's made it here to England's Strongest Man. So it's going to be really interesting to see how he gets on this weekend. Yeah,
we talk about people making mistakes. And we've seen quite a few mistakes on his first event, but it's who can put them mistakes behind them, get them out of the head for the second event and carry on a little bit and regroup. Because sometimes when first event don't go well, it can just upset you for the rest of the competition. But Paul Smith's still ahead there, 24-22, that's a fantastic time.
Josh Stanley's in second, Joe Brown in third. Looking at Drew and then Alex in fourth and fifth. That's where Dean's going to be looking to make sure he kind of stays within that top 5
He's got to stay within touching distance now. Like I said, Paul Smith's time, it were flawless. There were no mistakes. So Dean's going to be looking at that and thinking, you know, if I want to regain my title now, do I do a solid performance, maybe a 9 out of 10, or do I go after Paul Smith's time? Obviously, when you go after a time like that and you start rushing, you can make a mistake.
Alfie Poyser here is UK's strongest junior.
Yep, and there's the current champion, Dean Mason.
Champion. I'm sure Dean's probably feeling a little bit nervous before coming out, but as I said, you can only focus on what you're doing, and he seems to be really focused today on just putting in a performance that's good for him.
He looks quite solid as well, doesn't he? Yeah. He looks heavy and rigid, and he's big through hips and that. You think if anybody's going to conquer this, he's got all tools to do this, Dean Mason.
And in lane 2, England.
But then again, we've said about balance. If it does start moving, it does start wobbling, and it just gets worse sometimes. Yep. It's just how stable Dean can be.
Absolutely.
Strongman position. Referee, take it away. Over to the referee.
On your
Final
marks.
time today on this heat.
See what Dean can do.
3, 2, 1.
Quick pick up there from Alfie.
And we're off.
Nice small strides from both of them. They're really fast.
Dean's coming back.
Alfie once again, he's just looking a little bit springy around those knees, but Dean's down. Dean, he's
Going to
down.
cost him some points. Alfie's going to push him all the way here. For 22 years old to be running with a 400 kilo yoke like he is. Oh, little drop there. If Dean can stay in.
Dean is going to go for the win.
You see, Dean seems to be better on this second run than he did on his first.
I think much better pick up on that second run. He looked much more comfortable with the weight on his back that way.
Fighting that last clip.
So I think this is phenomenal from Alfie. It's just absolutely 22 years old to be able to put up a fight like that. He's clearly got some potential, this guy.
Come on, Alfie.
Yep, he's going to finish.
He is going to finish.
Come on, Alfie.
He's our junior 22.
Dean Mason cheering him on.
It's good to see this. It's good to see the camaraderie between the guys here.
Is he going to finish?
He is
Well
going to
done,
finish. That's absolutely awesome there.
Alfie and Dean over here, please.
Again, the drop on the yoke for Dean is going to have cost him a little bit of time.
Yeah, for me, you know, it just looked a little bit untidy in stages then. Where Paul Smith, it just looked polished. It looked like he'd gone through that many times in training. When he picked up, he didn't pick up too wide, so he had to adjust his feet when he started walking again. So Paul Smith's, you know, it was perfect. And I think whether Dean were just overstriding a little bit because he knew Paul Smith's time was just so quick, I don't know, but he just made a few errors.
Well, listen, we've got young Alfie with us, folks. He's our junior qualifier. Alfie, you're in the big show, you're in the big league. How was it for you?
Oh, it's brilliant. I mean, I wanted just one length on that yoke, so getting it completed was amazing.
A little bit of a jump start. That's a wee bit of rookie in you there, but you'll learn from it. I think there's a small penalty, but mate, that was an awesome performance. This here for Alfie. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Dean Mason, England's strongest man. So Dean.
All right, Dean, excellent performance there. I have to say, you are the machine. Everyone can see that, and you've got your supporters all in the crowd. How was that going up like that?
Yeah, it's good. A bit wobbly. Could have gone a bit better, but we got it done. On to the next one.
And how are your supporters in the crowd there? Did they root you up that course?
Oh yeah, I've got home scores. Where are you? There you go, yeah!
Let's hear for the defending champion, Dean Mason.
So can we have Paul Smith out, please? Paul Smith. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have in the house 4 times England's strongest man, and he had it ripped from him the last couple of years. He hasn't made this valuable 5th that he so wants, because it puts him in a real legend category to win something 5 times. How are you feeling, Paul? You've just won the first event. Is the babyface assassin back?
Yeah, I feel great. We had a great start last year, if you remember. It was a nightmare at the start, and the tables have turned a little bit, so I had that nerve settle. Feeling good, feeling fresh. Ready for the rest.
I'll be honest with you, Paul, I never thought it, but a lot of people have been saying, you're finished, you're far from finished, you're hungrier than ever.
Nah, plenty more for me to come, yeah, let's watch that.
Ladies and gentlemen, numerous winner of the UK's and England's strongest man, hungry for the title, Paul Smith.
Yeah, terrific win that for Paul Smith. You know how I've been critical when he's had a bad start before, but that was a perfect start for Paul Smith. And the second event now is one of his strongest events, which is the Daddy Dumbbell, and he gets to watch all 15 competitors go, and he's in the driving seat. So for me now, Paul Smith has made the perfect start to this competition.
He has had the perfect start, and I think the points are going to be really mixed up. One of the favourites, Andy Flynn, down in 9th place, I think, there. So it's going to really affect the standings as we go through the day, because that's a lot of points for him to make up. So it's
I think we look at leaderboard, we can see Alex Ferry still up there. Drew Retford got a good result. Obviously, one of the favourites, if not the favourite, Andrew Flynn, gave a lot of points away. Really bad start for him. So I think we're going to see Paul Smith pull away further on this next event, which is going to be the Daddy Dumbbell.
Absolutely, I can't wait to see that.
No, well, we're going to take a break for 10 minutes and we'll come back with the Daddy Dumbbell.
Got two pale hands up against the window pane. I'm shaking with the heat of my need again. Starts in my feet, reverbs up to my brain. There's nothing I can do to revert the gain. I'm looking down to the street below. There's nothing in the way they move to show. They too know what I know. They too hunger for the beast below. Listening to the radio, I feel so out of place. There's a certain something missing that the treble can't erase. I know you can tell just by looking at my face. A word about my weakness, I'm totally addicted to bass. Wow, wow. I'm totally addicted to bass. Wow, wow.
Hear the word loaded.
There's nothing I can do to be cool. I don't sleep till I've had my fuel. It frustrates if I'm deprived. A hunger that grates from deep inside. I feel like I'm doing time. Imprisoned by dependence
This event comes to you from Cerberus Strength, our sponsor. Give them a round of applause, folks. Thank you to our previous sponsor, Hard Store. We're now going on to the mighty Cerberus Strength, your supplier made strong for the strong. So, ladies and gentlemen, this event is absolutely massive. The handle, as I said, is 3¼ inches thick. It's 90 kilos in weight, 200 pounds. Must be pressed in the locked out position as many reps as possible. You can bring it down to your shoulder, but it must be caught, not brought down by the hands. If you must change it, it must hit the floor and back up to that arm. It can't be brought across. But trust me, you'd struggle to bring it across. It's that huge. If you are bringing it down to the floor, it must hit the mats at all times. If the competitor comes off the white area or under the grey carpet, nearly killing the referees, obviously the lift is terminated because we'll need an ambulance. Ladies and gentlemen, this is that prize guy, England's strongest man, 2026, for the coveted Fix Radio Trophy. Doncaster, Ultimate Strongman fans around the world, are you ready? Let's get it on. Dylan, lane 1. Adam in lane 2.
Well, welcome back to England's strongest man, Ultimate Strongman, for the second event of the day, and it's the Daddy Dumbbell, 90 kilograms in weight. Got to be lifted overhead, locked out with one arm, for as many reps as possible. Who's your favourite for this one, Lucy?
Oh, I think Paul Smith's he's a good dumbbell presser, but I do think Andy Flynn might actually have this one. He is very, very good at dumbbell, so we'll have to see. With Adam and Dylan coming out here, 90 kilos is heavy. Like it's got to be like the average weight of a man, isn't it? 90 kilos?
Yeah, 90 kilos. I would think it's more.
Well, probably more, yeah.
3,
with
2,
one hand.
Yeah.
1.
The one thing with this event as well, you've either got upper body strength or you haven't. There's no hiding from winning an event like this.
Absolutely.
So you get stability and then you go for the lock. And you can see neither have got a referee signal there, so the referees have not stable lift. With it locked out and they're momentarily still at the top, only then will they get the referee's signal.
And I think the dumbbell is a very, very technical event. It's not necessarily the strongest man that actually can press the dumbbell. Like, if you're technically very good at it, you can rock out a massive dumbbell and really do well. But guys struggling here a little bit.
Yeah, that doesn't help at all. I think it's a 3-inch diameter handle as well. So to try and get that straight drive that they're trying to get, I think you've almost got to let it sit on your shoulder.
Absolutely.
And then you've got to jerk, use your legs, and then just snap and lock with one arm. I don't think you're not going to press this kind of weight with one arm.
Dylan going for one more rep. I think Adam's called it.
Yeah, there's no hiding in an event like this.
No, absolutely
if you've not practiced or you've not got that upper body and you've not got that tricep power to lock it out, you're on a loser, I'm afraid. So both athletes there, no reps, I'm afraid.
Reset.
Both athletes gave it a good go, didn't they? As I said, it is a very technical event. You know, dumbbell is one of my weaker events, and I know that if I can be quite strong upper body, but if you don't get the dip right, if you fall to one side slightly, if you overload one leg more than the other, it can really change everything with the dumbbell. You've got to be very, very technical.
Yeah, we talk about core stability as well. You know, you need a lot of stability in your core and strength to hold this because you're tilting to one side.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stress on obliques. There's a lot of stress on abdominal area. So that core strength, you know, if you've not got it, you're just going to buckle under that dumbbell.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to see a few guys struggle, but we're definitely going to see a few guys get some good reps.
one, John Crossland. And in lane 2, Reese Callan. Strongmen take a position. Referee, take it away.
On your marks. 3.
Both guys are a
2,
bit of an unknown entity
1.
here. I think this first England's call up, so let's see how they get on here.
So we're looking to rest it on that shoulder and let the legs do the work for the jerk.
Almost.
That was unlucky for John.
Yes.
Our first rep.
Reese has got a rep here. He seems very pleased with that.
Yeah, once again, rules, you can pick it up with 2 hands to the shoulders. Once it's to the shoulder, it's got to be a 1-arm press. Let's see if he can get 2 reps. He's using his legs. He's locked. Lovely lift.
Lovely lift.
Not sure that one was given. No, it wasn't. But Reese
Oh,
now
possibly
is
not there by the ref,
cutting
Johnny
within the
Kelly.
lead. This is mighty stuff.
Well, he'll have seen something that he didn't like. Maybe knees wasn't locked, elbow wasn't locked.
Oh,
Nope.
Unlucky. He's given that a good go there, Reese.
Once again, it's nearly locked, but it's just not getting. It's just not momentarily still with that dumbbell.
Just losing the balance point of the dumbbell there. The dumbbells are filled with water as well, so sometimes you have to give it a little bit of a second just before,
Just to
let
settle
it
and then you
before
press.
you press.
Let's see if he can get his 3rd rep. He's got 5 seconds left. Nope. Finish on 2 reps there.
We'll get some clarification over whether that 2nd rep was given. 1 or 2. Yeah, so that was 2 reps there for Reese. I was going to say that it looked like a good solid 2nd rep.
Yeah, I think the thing is with this dumbbell, you've just got to get 1 good lift and then go from there, get your balance. Because sometimes with different surroundings, when you're pressing something overhead, you've got to get an eye line and you've got to look at something which helps you with your equilibrium, it helps you balance. Because sometimes you can lift it, and when you've got that kind of weight on your shoulders, you start going a little bit light-headed, and then you start losing it a little bit, and then it just makes it more difficult.
That's it. It's the lighting can put you off. Anything can change those balance points for you, and it's just small changes can really make a big difference on an event like this.
And sometimes we don't talk about that often enough. You know, arena, it can, as you say, it can be lighting, it can be anything that just puts you off a little bit.
Yeah.
In lane 1, Andrew Lumley.
Andrew out here rocking it for the over 40s.
Yeah, doing a good job.
Oldest one and against the youngest one of the group today. So Alfie just 22 years of age, and then we've got Andrew Lumley at 42.
Yeah, a bit of a baptism of fire for Alpha, but he did well in that first event.
On your marks.
Let's see if these guys can get it first time.
1.
That's a good lift from Alpha.
Big press there from Alfie.
Wow.
Very confident.
Great rep.
He's got to build on that now, Alpha.
I think he could get 2 or 3 reps out of this. He's going to challenge for Reese on the last round.
No, just didn't hold it long enough there.
Lost the line a little bit, I think.
No, he's just not, and he's just not being able to lock it out at the top.
Both find it very, very tough.
It's one of those events that you can't rush, and you do fatigue very quickly. The more attempts that you get, sometimes you just got to call it and be like, today is not my day.
We want you to do this.
Yeah, and sometimes you'll see really, good athletes, they'll swap arms as well.
Yeah.
At world-class level, they'll swap, but that's a nice rep for Alfie again.
Alfie. A little bit unstable, but was able to hold the lockout there. That's very impressive. He's got 12 seconds to go again. Will he go? He's going to give it a go.
Seconds.
I think he swapped arms here as well, is he?
Folks.
Oh.
No, I don't think he got referee's signal again there.
Oh my goodness. Unlucky.
So he's going to tie on points with Reese Callan there, but I think that's a really good performance there from Alfie. Like really showing what sort of potential he's got, and he's definitely one to look out for in the future. As I said, UK's strongest junior.
Yeah. Sometimes as well, when you see, you know, juniors, young guys compete like that, you can see a little bit of inexperience because he weren't working, you know, with the clock properly there. He were standing back, wasting a little bit of time there. And you almost feel if he came back again and took that again, he'd almost definitely get 3.
Yes, definitely, absolutely. The strength is definitely there. It's just a little bit of just a timing issue. And
yeah, as we said, it's just that confidence and experience competing at this level. The interesting thing now is with Andrew Flynn, he knows he needs a good performance here because he's got the other guys coming after him. So he's really got to go hell for leather and get as many as he can now.
He's really got to set a target here for Paul because he just needs some really big points.
Stand tall. In lane 1, Alex Knight. In lane 2, the UK strongest man, Andrew Flynn.
Let's see what these guys can get done on this one.
Strongmen take a position. Referee, take it away. Over to the referee.
He's got to put on a masterclass,
On your
I think.
marks.
Yeah. He can't leave anything
3,
in the tank here.
2,
Nothing. It's got to be 100% effort.
And Andrew, after a bad performance in the first event, needs big points here.
Oh,
no, once again, no stability in top.
After an unbelievable world's strongest man performance.
I know this is not a good event for Alex. We're quite similar in that respect. Can't seem to hold it at the top there, Andy Flynn.
This 90-kilo
I think
He's
we're all a
swapping
little bit.
arms now, I think. Let's see if he can do better with his left arm.
Come on, Alex.
That's better. You can
Yes,
see it's
good
under
there.
control. He looks
For
for referee's signal.
Hopefully now
Alex
he's
Knight's
got the
still
feel
working
for it.
on
He's
his
going to
first
get some reps out here.
You
Andrew's
see the
got
other
his
thing,
groove
the other thing
now.
as well. You don't know if he's carrying an injury
Very important
in that
to get
right
his
shoulder.
stability.
Absolutely.
But as we've said, some of these top guys, they've got ability to swap arms.
Yeah.
And it's paid dividends for Andrew here because you don't know. He could have just picked that first one up, lost a little bit of stability. Maybe he's had a niggling problem with his shoulder.
Yeah.
But that ability to swap over to his left hand is crucial here
Yeah.
because he's going to get points from this.
I think
He needs 4 to go in the
Come on,
lead. This
Alex.
one.
Let's get behind Alex.
No, he's not
not
done it. He's
quite
got
there.
10
Come
seconds.
on,
I don't
this
think
is
he's got
such a
enough
struggle for
time.
him. He
I think
wants
he's
it so
called it.
badly. He wants to perform in front of this Doncaster crowd.
Nope, that's it, I'm afraid.
We
Time's
know he
up.
has to do
3 reps
more.
for Andrew
Alex.
Flynn.
Andrew
I'm not
Flynn.
sure that's going to be enough for
Andrew,
Andy today. I think we're still going to get
Quick
some
interview with Andrew.
people come out here and get. I think we're going to see 4 to 5 reps at least.
I think 3 will see him in top half
I
of
will,
the table,
yeah.
but I think some guys are going to go 8. I think we might even see 9 or 10.
Get 3 reps. What was going on in your head?
The dumbbell's pretty big dumbbell, I'm not gonna lie. So
I mean, if we look, if we were timing it, if you were coaching, and I said, "Look, sir, you know, let's look for 1 rep every 10 seconds, 1 rep every 10 seconds, and build on that running through." All of a sudden, you start getting that momentum, and you start going up. You're not wasting time.
Yeah.
Later, good start. First start in the super
But this is sometimes we talk about coaches. You know, you can coach somebody to get them strong, but you can't get them mentally ready for competition.
That's it. The mental side of it is a completely different ball
And
game.
You watch the clock tick away. You watch mistakes happen, and these are what coaches should be picking up on
Yeah.
and saying, "Look, we need a solid performance. We know this is not your best event, but let's try and get 1 good lift every 20 seconds
Yeah.
and just get maximum performance out of that time frame."
Andy possibly showing a little bit of fatigue, I think, maybe from competing quite a lot earlier on in the year and coming back from Worlds. I think it does take a lot out of the body, and I don't think sometimes you realise how long it does take you to recover from such big competitions. So
Totally agree. I think once you know, we talk about using adrenaline and being fired, and once you do that, sometimes for a few months you're running on empty. And the best part about it is you don't know that. You don't know it. It just creeps up on you, and it creeps up on you in the middle of the competition.
Oh, absolutely, it does. You just sometimes you're just shocked. You're like, what is going on with my body? And it's just not responding the way that you want it to go.
Exactly. And you know, your prep can
In
be
lane
fantastic.
1, Adam King.
good performance on the yoke from Adam King, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on here. And Will Ralph is also very, very strong all-rounder, so excited to see what these guys can do here on the dumbbell.
And they've got a target now. They know 4 puts are in lead. They're going to get good. If they get 4 reps here, they're going to get good points.
1.
Will looks ready.
Here we go. William.
Strong.
That's a good rep. That's how you want to start off like that.
He wants to set down the gauntlet here.
And it needs to be a controlled descent and put down, but you don't want to be rummaging about for it on floor.
3 reps already there, look.
But William is showing why he is here in this England's Strongest Man competition.
Will is a contender for the podium today. I think he's going to be very consistent, and he's going to come under the radar all the way through the competition, but he's going to be consistently up there, and I think he's going to have a really good show today.
Yeah, he looks really strong on this, and he looks like he's done his homework in training as well.
Oh my goodness,
this is massive here too, Will.
We spoke about eye lines as well when we're doing overhead lifts. He's got a hat that he can maybe just look at Brim that's helping him, not letting any distractions coming in any light.
Every single rep is exactly the same. It's just replicating it over and over again, and that is exactly what he's trained to do. Starting to tire now, I think, which I'm not surprised at 7 reps at 90 kilos is phenomenal.
He's done 7 reps.
He's just going to run out of time here for that 8th rep, or is it? I think he just run out of time there,
Lisa. Just timed out.
Oh, that's very cruel from the referee, Jonathan Kelly.
I think the ref is going to get some bad rap here. Yeah, the referee's being booed by the crowd.
William Ralph, now in the
Poor
lead
Johnny
with
Kelly.
7 reps.
But once again, you don't want to waste a rep. You don't want to waste a rep, because if you waste a rep like that, you're really wasting 2. Because you run out of time for the end.
What a performance. What a performance there from Will. It's been absolutely fantastic to watch that. He put on an absolute masterclass there.
Yeah, he looks strong from the first rep as well. His stability, his lockout, everything. You can see he's trained that event. He's coming prepared for that. Strong upper body. As we said, we talk about core strength and having that stability low down to allow that lockout. That was a perfect performance, 7 reps. Start to finish, first class.
Every rep exactly the same. It was absolutely phenomenal.
Great stuff. So, folks, we have a quick emergency, really, to be fair, because the police are at bay here. So, whoever owns car NA56 NWO in car park 2 in a Nissan Trail, please take your dog out.
Oh.
Whoever it is, we're going to stop. Please go and take your dog out. Thank you. The police are at your car and they're going to smash windows, so I would advise it.
Just a little emergency going on in the stadium at the moment due to some car parking issues. But don't be afraid to comment on the live stream. We're open to criticism. We're open to take some questions and comments from anybody that wants to ask anything to me or Jamie.
Nissan Trail, folks, NA56 NWO in car park 2. Okay, folks, our next 2 competitors. Dean in lane 1, Alex in lane 2. 6 more competitors to go.
Well, we know Dean Mason's very, very strong in the upper body.
Absolutely. Alongside Alex Ferry is also a very good presser, so I can imagine here we're going to have quite a tight contest on our hands, actually. I'm not sure, I don't know if Will Ralph setting the standard at 7 reps. I think that's going to be a hard score to beat.
What we don't want to see is any wasted reps. Yeah. As we've said before, from a coaching point of view, you want to make every rep count. You don't want to be picking that dumbbell up for no reason if you miss a lock. You want to try and get that lock.
In lane 1, England, strongest man, Dean Mason.
Solid start on the yoke with 6th place, so just needs to
in lane 2,
carry on the way he's going here.
Alex Ferry.
Again, another one that can really challenge for the podium today, Alex.
Yeah, local boy as well from Doncaster.
Yep.
A lot of support here.
Take it away.
Over to the referee.
On your marks. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Let's see who gets that first rep under the belt.
Solid work there from Alex.
Great one for Alex. Gets the first one up. Big Dean.
Well, I'm surprised that
working
Dean,
hard
it's a
for his
tentative
first.
start for this.
Alex already got 2.
Alex doing a completely
but he
different
missed the
technique to other
third.
people.
Can Dean come
Everybody
back?
else has been doing
Needs
a
to
floor
find
to
that
overhead,
groove.
whereas Alex has
He's
decided to
struggling
return
with
it
that
straight
big
to his
handle.
shoulder.
Is Dean Mason,
So it's a completely different
England's
technique, but it's all
strongest man.
allowed.
Yep.
Alex
He's
Solid.
trying to
Ferry
save as much
gets
time
the
as he can.
third.
I'm surprised
Feet
that Dean
straight,
here,
head
Dean's
forward.
struggling. He's got one rep, I
There
think,
we go
there.
with Dean. Maybe, hopefully now that he's in his
I don't think
rhythm.
he got it.
No, he's just not being able to lock that tricep.
3
Come
reps
on,
for
Dean.
Alex so
England's
far.
strongest man working hard. Knows he's got to get the point at least to be on the
Well, this
scoreboard
could be a
with this
disaster
one.
for Dean.
It could
This.
be really
Come
bad.
on, Dean.
Alex Ferry on the
This
other hand, he's just
could
got to
cost
keep
you
that.
the title.
He's
You
just got to
need
keep
get
going.
at least
Strong
one
man.
here, Dean.
Once again, not returning it to the floor. That's
There
another
we
2
go.
good
Big
reps
Alex
there.
Ferry.
Oh, just losing it on the balance at the top, but
3
really
seconds
good.
left. No, I think that's it.
Dean catching it
Wow.
on his shoulder there. That was,
Well done,
to be
Alex
fair, that's
Ferry.
pretty impressive to do, but
Dean.
unfortunately only got 1 rep.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if that title's slipping away from Dean now after that performance. But
got some-
Alex Ferry, terrific.
Well, how awkward is that, Dumbbell? You made it look quite awkward.
It felt really comfortable in the shoulder, but just ever so wobbly. I can hear the water sloshing around. So just
And what about that handle? The handle's quite thick. You can't get your whole hand around it. Does that make it really difficult to stabilise it?
yeah, I was just finding it difficult to get it sat right, but oh well, next one, go.
Well, I can hear your fans in the crowd.
He's
They
always
are
got good
with you
support
all
here
the
at the
way.
stadium.
Give it up for
There's
Dean
Dean.
Mason.
Gets the loudest cheers all the time.
Joined here by Alex
There's a
Ferry,
popular athlete.
fastest
It
finest. Alex,
doesn't
great
leave anything
performance
Doesn't
there.
leave
on the
anything.
platform. He does put it in when he comes.
Expected a little bit more, but it's a really hard dumbbell, like Dean said. Full of water, really thick handle. But that's not too bad.
No, it's brilliant. And what do you make of this crowd?
I think he's been a bit hard on himself there. I think 5 reps is really, really good.
It's amazing, he's pushing me to my full potential.
Well, give it up for Alex Ferry.
I think he'll be more than happy with that, Alex.
Yeah.
5 reps.
Yeah, definitely.
It keeps him in the chase because he's seeing Andrew Flynn. He sees Dean Mason go below him now.
Yeah.
And
He knows that this is good points.
Yeah.
He knows that. He's secured a good spot here.
But you know, when you're looking at that, Paul Smith now must be licking his lips now in that warm-up room.
Next, our top 4 in the last event.
So I've
In
been
lane 1,
asked on
the
the live
wizard
stream
and his Drew.
whether I think Mitch is going to pull the 500
2,
kilos
Big
tonight
Joe, out
at
we
the
come.
enhanced games. So it's gonna be. I'm in 2 minds. Mitch is one of those people that you just can't read. Like you're never quite sure. He does this kind of snatch of the deadlift at the beginning of the lift, and I think takes a little bit of momentum out. But he is so strong and he's so tenacious, and he does not give up. And I do think that he has all the potential to lift the 500 kilos.
Possibly, but as you've said, when you dip and when you rip like that at bottom, you come out of
Okay, guys,
position
stand
a little
tall for
bit,
the-
and it makes that lockout a little bit harder.
He's going to have to work hard for
In
it.
He's
lane
going to have to work
1.
hard. I think if he gets it above his knees, then he's got a chance of hitching it through. But I think Thor, when he
And
gets
in
it above
lane
his
2,
knees, so smooth,
Joe
everything looks good. So if I were a betting man, I think I'd put my money on
Strongmen
Thor.
taking
Yeah,
position.
Thor's definitely going to
Referee,
absolutely smash it
take
out of
it
the park.
away.
Let's see what
Over
Joe
to the referee.
and Drew can do here.
On your marks.
I think this is
3,
going to be a good little
2,
contest between these 2.
1.
You just want to get that first rep under your belt, don't you, as solid as possible, and then just build on that. That's a good rep.
Really good there from
Stuff
Joe. Very
from
confident.
Joe and Drew.
Yep.
Both of them
Drew just
starting
missed
to press
grooving.
his dumbbell, doing a great job. Joe doing exceptionally well already.
Great job
Doing
here.
a good job here.
Looks very solid.
Not
Can
returning
Drew
to the
catch him
floor
up?
either. You can just see that little jump when he
Yeah.
locks his legs and
Four
makes
reps
his
and
legs
through.
do that work,
Joe.
which gives him time just to lock his
Come on,
tricep in.
So powerful.
This is good. Very, very good.
I mean, I know I said Will was a masterclass. Completely different
reps from
techniques
Joe.
than Will with the floor to overhead, but
Oh, he knows
5 reps there
almost
from the shoulder
into the
is
top echelon of
absolutely
the
phenomenal.
scoreboard
He's
in
going to
this discipline.
just needs one more
7
to go
beat,
ahead of
remember.
Alex Ferry.
You see that Dean
Big Drew,
Drew, sorry,
he's
taking
fired up. He wants
smelling
another
salts
one.
halfway
The
through.
Wizard's
It's
about to do his
mistake.
magic.
It's a
Just
mistake.
wasting a little bit of time.
Smelling salts are not going to help this lift.
Come on, Big Joe.
I think the boys might be struggling a little bit with the heat today.
Yeah, it's got to
Another
make
rep
that,
there
it's
for
got to make
Joe.
that handle a little bit slippery.
6 reps from Joe. That's a very,
Very,
very
very
Great
impressive.
performances by both competitors. It's here for Joe.
I think that
6th position with 6 reps.
that's going to put Joe in a good place to
1 rep for Drew. Gets
beat
him off
last
the
year's place. So he was 8th last
scoreboard,
year at
which is
England's
good.
Strongest Man. So hopefully that puts him on for a good
competitors
performance
to
and he
go,
can move up
folks,
the
in
the
this
standards
event.
a little bit,
Yeah.
especially with
Come
that
to you by
performance.
Cerberus
But
Strength,
Paul Smith now must be
our
thinking, you
sponsor.
know what, this is my best event. If I can come out here, pop 8 reps, this is going to give me so much
Crashing down
breathing
on those
space.
mats.
Yeah.
From here on in, then I control this. I control this
Absolutely.
competition.
Great quality.
I'm sure he's going to come out
Standing
really
below.
positive.
Our leaders of the first event.
So just
Second in the first discipline.
just whilst we wait for the
Coming
next
out
pairing to
in
come out, I've
lane
just been
1,
asked
let's
what
hear for
I
Josh.
think
And in lane 2,
unsuited
the
I
winner
could
of the
possibly
last
good
event,
for right now. So
Paul
I think my
the
aim is in the
Babyface
next
Assassin.
probably 9 to 10 months to pull 800 pounds unsuited. I'd like to do that quite raw. I don't think, to be honest, I'm not sure I'll ever get into a suit. I think the suit would throw me off a little bit. So 800 pound is probably what I'm aiming for. So 365 kilos.
That's some left.
It
That's
would
to-
be pretty impressive.
Unsalted.
It's got to be on the right sort of platform though. I need to make sure that I get the right sort of exposure and everything from it, because I'm very confident that it's a lift that will stand for a long, long time.
Well, if you do get a suit after that, it's got to be golden. hasn't
Yes.
it? Golden suit.
Talking about golden people, here we are with Paul Smith coming out to do this dumbbell. I'm sure he's feeling quite confident here.
And he's got a target. So he can just structure this now. And he thinks, yeah, you know this puts me so far in front of Dean, so far in front of Andrew. And we've talked about Paul Smith,
In
with his
lane
strategy,
1.
how measured he is.
Yeah.
Josh.
He is the
And sometimes when he falls behind it, he does make a comeback, but now he's in driving seat.
yeah,
And in
absolutely.
lane 2.
And Paul is a very good strategist. I remember
Smith.
taking advice from him when
The
I was coming
record
through the
holder of
ranks
this
and
event with 10
competing at an
reps.
England's Strongest Women.
Strongman,
I
take
went
a
to Paul
position.
for some advice
Referee,
halfway through the
take it away.
competition, and he
Over.
really thinks about the numbers and what he really needs to do. So hopefully here we see a good performance.
On your marks.
See if he can challenge Will Ralph.
3, 2, 1.
He looks ready.
Yep. Let's see if I think he's just going to drop it back to the shoulder and just pop it up with them legs.
Oh,
So what-
magical performance already by Paul.
Yeah.
Here we go. He looks like he means business.
Josh wanted to get his first one.
Even when he drops it back, there's that
Paul
little,
already on
it
form,
just
my
absorbs that
goodness.
Yeah.
drop onto his shoulder with a little
Smashing
dip of
these
the
out.
legs.
Could he get a new record?
This looks like
ridiculous.
somebody
In
who's
the Daddy
practiced this
Dumbbell.
event. He's
Yeah.
good at it. He practices it, and he's confident. You can
He-
see.
He absolutely means business. He's had a
7
rough couple of years
repetitions already.
like on the circuit,
One
and
more,
I
he
think
moves into the lead.
people will be underestimating him because he hasn't been on that top spot
Can he do
for a
3
little
more
while.
and
But
send a
you
message?
can never discount
Come
Paul Smith,
on,
and
let's
he is
break a
absolutely
record,
sending a
Paul.
message here today.
That just allows him enough space
Come on,
now
Paul
to
Smith.
bully everybody else.
That's it,
He's
let's
just
turn
going
it
to
on.
bully him
Come on,
now,
Paul.
and he's going to
Got some
dictate the
time.
pace of
Let's
this.
hear it for him.
What he does, once again, you can see he knows he's got everything under control now.
3 more
For
reps
me,
gets the
this is
record,
where Paul
Paul.
Smith says, I don't make any mistakes now.
Yeah.
I've won this.
Look at the
Well,
referee.
it appears that he might be going for. He's going to do some showboating here. He's looking at the crowd. He's not bothered about getting the rep from Johnny Kelly there. He's just looking at the crowd
applause.
for the
He
to
enjoyed
take
it.
his
He
moment.
enjoyed that.
Repetitions.
Great
was-
performance.
Brilliant performance there from Paul. So measured, so easy. Like just going out there, showing who's
Paul
boss.
Smith.
He means business today.
But as we've said before, that Yoke race, that terrific Yoke race, allowed that performance. It contributed to it. You know, sometimes you can have that bad event. That
out
first
of
bad
2.
event, it upsets you, it knocks you
How
off.
does it feel?
We see absolute reverse of that, where we see somebody coming out confident
Why did
and just
you do
starting
them
to
11
pull
reps,
away.
Paul?
Absolutely.
It was definitely in you.
Oh, I've got to keep, there's a lot of hard events to come yet. It's your event, you know. So, one for the crowd, 8 for Johnny. I'll give you 2 later.
Listen, there's some really great grip merchants here. Are you going to win this awesome 200 kilo duck walk between your legs?
Well, I feel good. I know what I'll have to do. Just going to leave it all out there.
Oh, you're in pole position here. You're ready to lift that 5th title. We wish you all the best. Let's hear for Paul Smith.
So although he did do the 9 reps, he did only get 8. He did only
Ladies and
get
gentlemen,
given
the
8
time
because he
now
didn't face the referee
is
for the down. But as we said, he was
2:30.
doing that all for the glory. He
15
wasn't
minutes
doing that
time,
for
we'll move on with our next
the
event.
reps.
Maybe a bit of showboating
Yeah,
and
loves a bit of
stuff,
showboating.
showing off to other guys. This is how strong I am, you know, and maybe draining
Check
a
out
little
our
bit of confidence and belief from
Yeah.
it.
We'll see you back
So
soon. Thank you very
there
much.
we see the bottom half of the table. Drew Redfern in 8th place with 1 rep.
I think we've gone from one extreme to the other, like a lot of zeros, but then we've got some really good masterclass with the top half of the table, really putting the show on with getting some reps in there.
Great performance by William Ralph there, 7 reps, but Paul Smith really takes it with 8. We said it were going to be a good event for him.
Yeah.
So I think, as we said, that puts him in driving seat.
It
So
does.
we're going to take a 10-minute break and we'll see you for event 3 on England's Strongest Man.
The biggest prizes in the game just collided with the heaviest lifts on the planet. That prize guy, one of the UK and Ireland's leading prize sites, are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head. Red tape, boots tread. One breath, jaw clench. Whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Heartbeat like a war drum. Say my name, the ground breaks. This that impact, crash, bang. Turn a whisper to a quake. If I move, the sky falls. When I drop, the earth quakes. Yeah.
Radio Trophy. Coming up next is our 200-kilo duck walk for distance. Who has the strongest grip in England? This event comes to you from Fix Radio, our trophy sponsor. Give them a round of applause, folks. That prize guy, England's Strongest Man 2026 for the coveted Fix Radio Trophy. Doug Caster for our next discipline. Are you ready? Well, let's get underway.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to event 3, the duck walk, 200 kilos, Lucy.
Yeah, for max distance, they can't. As soon as they drop it, they're out. So they've got to turn it. I think it's 15-meter turn.
Yep. Usually we see this for speed, don't we?
Yeah, you do.
So, what would you do for this? Would you go out fast, try and cover as much distance as possible? Or what do you think is going to give out first? Grip, legs?
I think grip's going to go first. 200 kilos is a heavy weight, and it's so narrow to hold. This style of duck walk. I think their grips are going to go first.
Yeah.
It's an awkward event, very awkward.
So what are we saying? Just go out alpha leather, just cover as much distance as you can, as fast as possible.
That would be my strategy.
I think
Although
so.
I say that, and I tend to plod. I have one speed. I always think I'm moving really fast, but I just have one speed.
You know, are you waiting for inevitable like that? It's just prolonged agony.
Absolutely.
So I think just pick it up, run, get it out of the way as fast as possible.
That's it.
Be
Let's see how
interesting
these
to see
guys
which
go.
technique works.
Adam's come out very quick.
And what we've not touched on is you've got to have a good grip. If you're gonna go at a steady pace, your grip's got to be phenomenal.
Absolutely. I think Adam has actually got a very, very good grip, but he's quite a slow mover. So it's going to be interesting to see how long he can hold out for. He's very solid so far. He looks very comfortable. Dylan's down. But
can he get to the end of the
I said
course?
Adam does look very comfortable. I think if he can make it to the end, he's going to put down a good distance to beat.
Yeah, he's slowing down a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Give him a round of applause, Adam, for the win.
That's a good distance.
I think that's a good
distance, and I think, like you said, we think it's going to boil down to grip, but it's also going to boil down to who can move fast with this weight. If they can cover that distance really, really quick, not have as much strain on the grip. So I would expect an athlete who's moving really quick to do well at this event.
Yeah,
but it is about grip strength, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that grip strength is going to play a massive part into this event. It's a horrible event. You can't overstride. You can't move too quickly. Although you want to go quick, you can't move too quickly because your legs can only move at a certain pace.
But it's such an awkward movement as well, and you're
awkward.
engaging adductors on inside your legs. And because it's an unusual movement like that, and an unusual muscle to move, you fatigue pretty quickly as well.
You do, and you've got to think 200 kilos like hanging between your legs. That is very hard.
Yeah, I've just got to question Jamie. Do you still lift on social media? I've got all on lifting myself at the moment at 64 years old, but I'd love to do. Yeah, I still got at gym a little bit, but not as much as I did before. Oh, Father Time, seen to that.
I think you're allowed to have a break. Former world's strongest man, I think. I think you can take it easy now.
Yeah, you earn it after all your injuries and what you put your body through. And like I say, you watch these guys, and now it just reminds you of how painful it is.
I don't envy everybody here in the heat today. I know that it's going to be hot in the crowd. It's going to be hot competing. It's going to be hot for all the people doing all the setup, and I know there's a lot of sweaty people out there, and we're all feeling, it is really warm today.
And that plays a big part in these events as well. As we said, this is a grip event.
Yeah.
It's a double overhand, and as you start rocking from side to side, you can just feel your grip starting to loosen and loosen. So, we just touched on it. That the winner of this event is going to be somebody who's got a phenomenal grip, but not only that, they can move with his weight at speed.
That's it. I think, as you said, you kind of want to get it over and done with as fast as possible, this event. I know it's for distance, but it's hard to go for a long time. So I think the faster you can move with that weight, just get it over and done with as quick as possible.
Yeah, just reduce pain.
Yeah.
Just alpha leather. Just pick it up and run.
I think Adam did a really good job there on the first one. He's set down a good distance for people to try and beat. And I know Adam's grip is actually pretty good, so it held out pretty well. I think, yeah, it's going to be a tough one to beat. Don't forget in the crowd that you can log on to live.ultimatestrongman.tv to get live results. And on that website, you can also vote for your favourite athlete at the end of the day. So if you want to, you can log into that, live.ultimatestrongman.tv, vote for your favourite athlete, and you can get live results as we go.
And just to put it into perspective, this blue weight is 32 stones.
32 stone. When you put it like that, 200 kilos does sound heavy, but 32 stone, ridiculous,
it's like carrying two 16-stone men in between your legs and running with them.
That's an image.
In lane 1, John Crosland.
Just in a comment there on the live stream saying enjoying the competition, but the duck walk is pretty brutal, and I think that's quite a good summary of this event.
Yeah, I think if you look at body types, we said that certain body types favour certain events, and if you're tall and you've got long legs, it's great for this, but if you've got short legs and you've got big legs as well, this is deadly.
1.
Oh, and John is off already.
Oh, Lumley's moving.
Andrew picking up the pace, so as he moves in front of John, going very well.
Got a good head of steam here, Andy.
Yeah, he has.
140 pound between their legs.
Brute force and determination taking over here. You can see he's just adamant he's just going to get this done as quickly as possible. He's really moving well. I think the grip
It's
looks
just
like
going
it
out
might
his
go.
fingertips now. It's just slipping. You can just see it starting to slip then, and his hand's starting to open up. So once again, that weren't necessarily a stamina or an endurance issue, it was a grip issue.
Yeah, grip is going to play a massive part in this.
Yeah, especially when it's warm like today.
Oh gosh, those sweaty hands are just not gonna be good for this event. And I think it doesn't matter how much chalk you get on, it's always going to start rubbing off quite quickly in this sort of heat.
You know, we talk about grip, and some guys have got phenomenal grips. Some guys will do what we call a hook grip, where they'll put the thumb and lock the thumb in with the two fingers, but that is painful as well on something like this.
It is very painful. I think Lumley there did a rogue buzzer. We had Lumley there doing a very good job. He moved very quickly with that weight. That the stamina, as you said, was not a problem. It was all to do with the grip.
Yeah, you could see his grip opening up a little bit.
To hold on to it as long as he did with that duck walk just hanging in his fingertips, that was pretty impressive. I think it was in his fingertips from just as he turned at the line. So he did well to get the distance that he's done. I was very impressed with that. I think duck walks are always going to be one of those brutal events that you just never know how well people are going to do. It is all about how much grit you've got, how much your mind can go through that pain, how much your grip is going to lose.
Yeah, I think body levers play a big part in it as well. For somebody who's tall, who's got really long legs, as we've said, it's a great event. For somebody who's shorter or who's got massive thighs, muscular thighs, it's very, very difficult. So sometimes a body type can give you an advantage in an event like this.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, our next two competitors. Alex in lane 1, Adam in lane 2. Guys, keep it flowing. In lane 1, Alex Knight. And in lane 2, Adam King. Strongmen take a position. Referee, take it away. Over to that referee.
On your marks. 3, 2, 1.
This looks a good matchup.
I think it might be a good matchup.
Similar physiques. Both moving pretty well as well.
Adam's moving really well. I know Alex looks a bit twisted with his in lane 1. Oh wow, it's absolutely
speeding up now.
This is going to be the new leader here from Adam King first.
Oh, he's just trying to get as much as he can here. He's going really quick.
He's going to turn as well with it. That's very impressive. Alex is doing very well in lane 1 as well. Oh, just cursed him there with a drop. But that was impressive from Adam King. Like, that was
awesome performance.
The way he ran with that on the second leg was phenomenal, because he didn't go that fast on the first one. I think he was just pacing it out, and he knew exactly what he wanted to do there.
Yeah, he sort of built momentum up and then started to get faster and faster.
He's having a good show at Adam. I think.
I'm joined by Adam King, the king of that heat. Adam, what a brilliant performance. How does that feel, having 200 kilos between your legs?
Don't ask me that.
Well, it was brilliant. I mean, you were up and down that course, the first person to make 2 turns. Do you think that'll be beaten today?
Probably.
Oh, come on, have a bit of confidence in yourself. I'll give him a wee bit of break. But guys, show your appreciation for the king of that event, Adam King.
You know, that is going to be a tough distance to beat, really. Like the speed that he went at. You're not going to get that as a slow plodder. You are going to have to move if you are going to want to hit that turn.
Yeah, he started off fantastic then, and as we said, he just got faster and faster. And we talk about, you know, body types for this type of event. For any guys out there, there's a friend of mine here in front of audience. Stand up, Andrew, for us, please. Where is he, Stumper? Stand up. This chap here was the shortest man to ever compete at the World's Strongest Man, Andy Raines. And he was actually a Mr. Universe winner. And when we talk about people who were never built for this kind of event, duck walk, you hated this, didn't you? Andy was worst shape ever for a duck walk. But as we said, shortest guy to compete at World's Strongest Man, and a former Mr. Universe. Great to have you here, Andy.
Josh in lane 1, Dean in lane 2.
Well, I think Dean's got a lot of work to do now.
I think he has got some points to make up here, so he's gonna want to prove a point. I think speaking to him beforehand, he was a little bit worried about the grip event. He was saying his hands aren't built for grip, so.
No, he's quite battle-chested as well,
yes.
Dean, so it makes, you know...
Strongest man!
But sometimes people defy the odds, don't they?
Yeah. But one thing, as you touched on earlier, when Dean Mason comes, he don't leave anything there. He tries. And this is one of these events and one of these times now with his playing catch-up. He's got to put everything in here. So we need a big performance.
2, 1.
The course we go.
Let's see what they can do here.
Very well.
He started nice and fast. Josh looks very comfortable.
It is definitely a 2-horse race.
But you can say that, and then within a couple of seconds, that grip just goes. So you never know with this event.
No, and nobody's running out of time, Lucy. No. So it's predominantly just boiling down to who's got the strongest grip and who can move with his weight.
Absolutely, both doing a very good job here, though. I think they're both going to make that turn.
As we said, they're putting everything in here.
Josh goes down.
Oh, both down on the line.
But give them a round of applause.
Still a good distance, that for both guys.
Really good performance there.
Our crew be very glad. Go on up there, big rhino. Okay, over for the live stream.
It just makes you wonder if that performance is going to be enough to stay in touch with Paul Smith. You know, I think Paul Smith now, after 2 events, is going to be licking his lips, and as we say, he's in a position now where he can just start to, you know, control what's happening.
Yeah.
He's just watching. He knows what distance he's got to do. He knows what reps he's got to do. And as I said to you earlier, Paul Smith's a good strategist. So for me, I think he'll start taking control of this and start bullying a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that Dean has put on a good showing here. I know he was a little bit worried about it being a grip event, but he has done really well and enough to stay in contention. He is one that will continue fighting and just keep pushing until the line. So you can never give up on Dean Mason. So I'm really impressed with what he's doing at the moment.
Yeah, but it's
Our next two competitors, Drew in lane 1, Reese in lane 2. Out comes the wizard.
Sorry.
UK strongest man finalist last year. He is coming up against the mighty Reese, who's doing absolutely awesome at the minute. So guys, start off the map. In lane 1, Drew Redford. In lane 2, Reese Callahan. Strongmen, take your position. Referee, take it away. And over to that referee.
On your marks. 3, 2, 1.
I think this will be a good match-up here because they're similar size, these two.
Yeah, and moving at similar speeds as well.
Drew's had a bit of a tough start, I think, with the competition, but he'll be looking to pick up points here, so I'm sure he's going to try and push himself to try and beat Dean and from the last event. I know Reese is 4 times British Armed Forces strongman champion.
But his
so
grip's starting to come undone again
here.
It's just dropping into his fingertips a little bit.
Oh, they both dropped at the same time. Again, good distances. They've pushed. I think they're going to get a couple of points here. But a tough start to the competition for Drew, I think.
Yeah, I think from word go there, both guys weren't moving fast enough.
Yeah, you tire out so much quicker. You just got to be able to move fast and get to those lines quickly, because otherwise it's just going to be. You're just going to be left hanging, aren't you?
Yeah. It's predominantly grip. They've just got to cover as much space as they can here.
Slightly slower movers from both of them, but decent distances. They're going to challenge. They're going for some points. They're going to pick up some points here. I think we've had similar distances from a lot of the athletes actually today, so they're all dropping around the same sort of place. Yeah. It's just that grip. You can see it sliding out of the hands. It gets quite interesting. You think that they're going well and they look like they're moving well, and then the grip just gives.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if anybody can get 3 laps. We've seen 2 broken. Do you think we'll see 3?
I think it's going to be tough. This heat, I think, is going to affect a lot of the athletes today. I think it is affecting things a little bit. So I think 3 would be tough, but I'm never going to say never. You can't write some of these people off.
Our next 2 competitors. Alfie, our junior in lane 1, and our UK strongest man in lane 2. And the Flying Flynn go like a steam train off this.
Well, we talk about speed and travelling fast, and we know Andrew Flynn can cover a lot of ground.
He can. He does need to live up to his name here today, Flying Flynn. He's going to have to fly with this duck walk.
Yep. And Alfie's done a good performance so far.
He has. He's really impressed me, Alfie, so far. It's good to see the young guys coming through. He's really put on a good performance. I hope it continues throughout the show.
The UK's strongest man, Andrew Flynn.
Well, this is crunch time for Andrew Flynn now, because if he don't get a good performance here, he's just going to be
he's going to be left out.
He's going to be left, yeah.
On your marks.
He looks a little bit nervous
3,
on the start line.
2, 1.
If he ever needed his speed, he needs it now. And that's a good start.
But the Flying Flynn is proving he's a steam train,
just whether that grip can hold out whilst you're moving that quickly.
I think that's the fastest first lap we've seen.
Absolutely.
Can he hold on?
Alfie moving nicely.
Doing great, Alfie. Keep going. Andrew Flynn.
This is a good performance by Andrew Flynn. This he's going to turn. Can he make this third lap? Come on, Andrew.
Let's go.
First guy to make the third.
Alfie's still holding on there, just going down. I think I'm cursing the athletes today. Every time I say they're doing well.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Bit of a touch of death there, Lucy, but that's a good performance from Andrew Flynn.
Moving into the lead.
That first lap, he just looked the comfiest we've seen so far.
He needed that performance there today.
Andrew Flynn.
Joined by UK strongest man Andrew Flynn. Flying Flynn, definitely going by his name there with that performance. Andrew, bit of a marker there. Have you given up on this title yet?
No, I'd never give up. So I'm a bit lighter, so I think these moving events a bit more my bag. And my static strength, I think I haven't really done much yoke or with that dumbbell, so a bit, rusty. So hopefully got 3 events which I can really pull out the bag and get good positions then.
And obviously you've been competing a lot recently, you've been a world's strongest man, etc. Is that playing on your mind a minute? Is the body feeling a bit battered?
Yeah, I mean, because obviously coming out of world fight cup, so coming into this, and I'm trying to work out and compete for shows and that kind of stuff. So you've got to play it a bit sensible. But I mean, we see how it goes.
Keep on fighting, we're all behind you. Give it up for Andrew Flynn.
Well, that's definitely his best performance so far today, but I just wonder if he's just a little bit too far touch at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder, his performance so far, he's right, he has come out here and he has been rusty, and he hasn't been the same athlete that we've seen before, but he's had a big year, so I think you can forgive him a little bit for that, but he is here to win and he's here to put on a show, and he's not one to give up before the end, so he will fight until the very last whistle. I'm sure we're going to see loads more come from him. You can see he's finding his stride today.
Our next 2 competitors, your homegrown boy, Alex in lane 1 and Joe in lane 2.
Yeah, Alex Ferry's still in touch.
Good start to the comp for Alex Ferry. Joe giving a good performance on the dumbbell as well. Is very impressed with the dumbbell. So these two are going to be a good battle, I think. They're, again, similarly shaped. It's almost like they've paired it perfectly. They're all similarly shaped at the minute.
Alex Ferry.
A little bit shorter of the guys compared to some of the guys out there.
2. Joe.
Saying that, Joe is 6'3", but I think it might be the camera angle.
Yeah.
Referee, take it away. Over to that referee.
That 6'3" might just help him a little bit here, as we've said.
Yeah,
3,
definitely.
2, 1.
See what they can do.
Pick up.
Confident from Joe.
Yep.
Right,
that's a good pace. Alex
Alex
Ferry's coming now, quite quickly, short steps.
Absolutely. And I think that's going to put Joe under pressure. If you can feel someone coming up on you from the behind, it's really puts the pressure on. Look at them go.
Yes, Alex is getting quicker. But it looks like it's dropping a little bit now. Is he going to get much further?
He's going to make that turn though there.
You can almost see it starting to drop as it gets lower to the ground, as it's opening the hands up. But this is a gutsy performance. This is very gutsy.
Oh, what a phenomenal performance that Joe has just put on. I don't think that's enough to beat Andy, but that was gutsy. Absolutely gutsy.
Joe Brown.
And he never panicked. When Alex went past him, as we've talked about, people panicking and maybe changing a little bit, he just stuck to the task in hand.
Absolutely.
Kept his pace, didn't overstride, do anything, just did that perfect.
Completely different techniques from both of them, like one going a little bit slower and just a little bit more steady, and then Alex going all guns blazing and running with the weight. It really goes to show. It's a bit tortoise in the hare, that race. It was really interesting.
It is, but you know when you've got a good grip, if your grip's good and you know your grip's good and you've got that in your locker, you can just walk, you know, pick your pace up as you go. If you know you've got a weak grip, it's inevitable that it's just going to slip and you've just got to go as fast as you can.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe remained so calm there with Alex coming from behind and just overtaking him. I think it takes a big athlete there not to panic and think, God, I've got to move because Alex is beating me. But he just took his time, stayed nice and controlled and put out a really phenomenal distance. I think he's not quite going to challenge for Andy Flynn's distance, but he put out a good performance there. 47.9 metres.
Yep, just 4 metres. Well, just a few metres behind Andrew Flynn, who's still in the lead at 53.05.
Close between Joe Brown and Adam King, though, both posting 47 metres, 47.9 to 47.05. So really close between the top, the second and third position there.
Loaded. Our final heat today in this fixed radio duck walk.
How do we think this last heat's going to go?
Lane one.
Just needs a solid performance from Paul and he'll stay where he needs to be.
He's got a good grip, Paul Smith. He's got a good grip. We saw him cover ground really, really quickly with the yoke. I don't think he'll be as comfortable on duck walk because his body shape is what he is on the yoke.
Yeah.
But I think his grip will tide him through this. He's got a very good grip.
Definitely. I think Will's going to put on a good performance again today. Like, as I said, I think Will might challenge for that podium spot today, especially with Andy being off the pace.
He's been impressive.
He's going to be.
And he looks like type, the body type that's ideal for this duck walk.
Yes, definitely. We're in for an interesting matchup here.
Take it away and over to that referee.
Final heat.
So will we see a measured performance from Paul Smith, or do you think he'll go for another win?
I'm going to go.
1.
I think he'll go for the win, you know.
I'll tell you what, this is going to be a good race because there's not much in between them.
But Paul, nice and steady and controlled. He's both got great grip at the minute as they make the turn.
That's a good turn and he's got some good speed here.
Will is flying. He's such a good mover. As I said, he's one of the lighter competitors this weekend. Used to be a 105 and under 120 British champion. But he's here to show that he can hold it with the heavyweights and he is doing such
Paul
a good
Smith
job.
going quite slow here. Just making a really deliberate turn.
He knows what he needs to do, but Will Ralph is going to really challenge for that Andy Flynn spot. Will
Paul Smith still going.
Paul is just absolutely gutsy because I thought he was going to drop it just after that line, but he's managed to hold out.
Ralph or William.
I tell you what is impressive with Will. He looks quite fit as well.
Yeah.
It looks like cardio-wise he's put a lot of work in as well because he weren't out of breath there.
Nah. I think they've both put on a really good performance. That was really gutsy. Paul knew exactly what he needed to do and he's done enough to stay in contention at the top of the podium so far.
I have to say, you've been absolutely awesome so far. Second in that event, and you may have moved into the lead, has he? I've just heard you come second in that, but what an unbelievable performance. You are in contention of making the UK Strongest Man final on that podium. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit beaten up from this year already. It's my third competition. I'm here. I'm going to smash it through.
Mate, you're a warrior. Wise up, man up, and get up.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Paul, you've now shot me. Somebody beat you. A couple of boys beat you. Are you losing it now, or are you going to stay in the league?
No, it's all good. I can't win them all. I'll try and win the next one.
Well, next event up now is a giant fishing pole with our Woke fish. How are you going to do that?
I feel good. Hopefully feel quite similar to the slide course, obviously. Experience on that.
Well, Paul, we wish you all the best. You're doing absolutely brilliant. Could we get Andy Flynn out, please? Thank you, Paul. Give Paul a round of applause. Well, Andrew, Your first win of the day. So you're lying 5th at the minute with 2 events to go. Can you definitely make that podium? And maybe even challenge Paul for the win?
There's a lot of good athletes here and they're putting on a good show. So it's not as easy as me saying I'm just going to come in here and do it. It's up to everyone else to say I can't do it. I know what I can do. And I've got 2 good events coming that I'm looking to win. So it's up to them.
And how about you catching a Jurassic woke fish? Are you going to win this one?
I'll win this one. Easy in the bag.
Listen, we're talking about the UK strongest man. The Flying Flynn proves what he's about. Let's hear it for Andrew. So, ladies and gentlemen, the time now is 3:15. 15 more minutes, let them get a breath. And then we're going to do the Giants fishing pole. Go for a pee and a cup of tea. Check out the merchandise stand. And we'll see you in 15. Thank you.
Well, a much-needed win for Andrew Flynn, that.
I did absolutely need that, and some points dropped there from Paul Smith. So it's going to really change things up a little bit, and that means that the podium's not as given as we thought it might be after this event, but it is really heating up to be a really good competition here.
Well, I know you've predicted Will Ralph for a podium finish here, and that's looking quite clear now. He's doing really, really well.
Yeah, second
Paul,
on that event.
Yeah, Paul Smith down in 5th for that. Andrew Flynn's first win. Andrew Flynn, strong bike, could be good at this giant fishing rod.
Oh, absolutely.
He's good at stones. Could we see a late charge onto the podium for Andrew Flynn?
I think we might do, you know. You can never bet against Andy Flynn. It's going to be a tight battle now that there's points that's been dropped in the middle. But as I said, consistency wins, and Will Ralph has stayed consistent throughout. So let's just see.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting when the points come up at the moment now to see where we are. But I think Paul Smith's still in a commanding position.
I think Paul has done probably what he needs to do, and he's stayed in contention. That wasn't the best thing, but it wasn't the worst either.
No, we're just seeing the overall standings now. That's the bottom of the table, or the bottom half of the table. Looking at the top half. That win gets Andrew Flynn up to 4th. So he's going to be challenging now for a podium with 2 good events to come.
So
Alex Ferry's not out of touch. I think Dean Mason may have got a little bit too much work to do now.
Possibly.
But we've got a big unknown event in this fishing pool where anything can happen.
Absolutely. Do you know, we haven't spoke about Joe Brown and the sort of competition that he's having. He's had a really good competition here. And I think that, I don't know whether we should be shocked at that or not, but he's kind of come from nowhere. Like last year he placed 8th and he's moved up to 2nd, so he's having a very good day.
He's having a consistent day because, like I say, he's coming under everybody's radar. Yep. So on to this next event and see how it pans out. So we'll see it all in 10 minutes.
Do we need to be getting that QR code out front?
Prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head. Red tape, boots tread. One breath, jaw clench. Whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Heartbeat like a war drum. Say my name, the ground breaks. This that impact, crash, bang. Turn a whisper to a quake. If I move, the sky falls. When I drop, the earth wakes. Yeah.
absolutely free. Just sign up on your QR code to the prize guide. Okay, folks, get your QR code out. Time to rock it. So you really feel the thunder on this Harley Davidson 12,000 pound Harley being given away absolutely free on our Strongman season to all our fans. Just scan the QR code for your chance to win. Okay, folks, remember, sign up to the QR code. Andy and E, or Fabian is now holding the card up. Fabian and...
The biggest prizes in the game just collided with the heaviest lifts on the planet. That prize guide, one of the UK and Ireland's leading prize sites, are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Move along again, Andy, please. Okay, folks, in the next stand, time to scan your code, chance to win a Harley Davidson. Absolutely free. Okay, Andy, move along again. Okay, Andy. Well, we're doing our final couple of stands, and we'll get underway. Remember, folks, come down, scan the code, chance to win a Harley Davidson, absolutely free, as you register for the prize guy. Okay, Andy, move down to the final one. Okay, Andy, put the board back in place. Folks, the board now will be there if you want to sign up. Just over in that corner. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the song. Come on. Everybody with hands in the air. Everybody, come on. Here we go.
Where do we begin?
Come on, everybody.
I can't begin to notice, but then I know it's growing strong.
You got the voice of an angel, big sexy.
Wasn't the spring, and spring became.
Hands in the air. Come on, everybody.
Let's
get your phones out, guys. Come on, put your lights on.
Here we go. Phones in the air. Let's get them lit.
Touching hands.
Come on, let's reach out.
Reaching out.
Touch me.
Touching you.
Everybody.
Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so wrong.
So good, so good, so good.
I feel fine to be leaving the world, but now I.
The biggest prizes in the game just collided with the heaviest lifts on the planet. That prize guy, one of the UK and Ireland's leading prize sites, are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes, with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head. Red tape, boots tread. One breath, jaw clench. Whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Heartbeat like a war drum. Say my name, the ground breaks. This that impact, crash, bang. Turn a whisper to a quake. If I move, the sky falls. When I drop, the earth quakes. Yeah.
radio trophy. This is our giant fishing pole event that comes to you from MK2 Trucks. Give them a round of applause, the local firm. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the giant fishing pole. The guys must deadlift this with their hands behind the white line, pulling the fish up, catching the Jurassic fish. The weight continues to be added. There's 2.5 kilos on the end of the pole. They've already done a warm-up in the test. Everybody's lifted it. So this is a new weight they're about to lift in the test. So maybe one or two failures. So introducing our first competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is that guy, England's Strongest Man 2026 for the coveted Fix Radio Trophy and our MK2 Trucks Giant Fishing Pole event. Doncaster, ultimate strongman fans around the world, are you ready? Let's get it on. Introducing first to the platform, John Crosland. Referee, take it away.
Well, welcome back to event 4 of England's Strongest Man from the Doncaster Dome. The next event up is a giant fishing pole.
It's a bit of a different event, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think anybody knows what to make of this. It's kind of a take on Fiegel's finger, but it's got to be lifted. They used to call it a flagpole, and they used to pull it up as if they were pulling a flagpole up. So it's initially like a deadlift, legs and back.
Yeah.
And then weights are added onto the end. And as small as the weights are, obviously, because of the lever, you can more or less times that by 10 or times it by 20, because you put 2.5 kilos on it, might equate to 25. It's a really difficult event, and it's from a really funny angle as well. You've lifted this though, didn't you, in training, messing around?
Yeah, earlier on when they were setting up, I had a little go at this, and I lifted the first weight, so it's quite. But it was difficult. It took me 3 or 4 attempts to get the angle right of position, and the positioning. You have to be quite far forward. If they're too far back, then they're going to be at the wrong angle. So I think Andrew here, he's too far back to be able to get the right angle on that lever to be able to pull it up to himself.
Yeah. I think this is one of them events that lends itself to shape an athlete. Yeah. I think if an athlete fits this equipment, it's quite easy.
Yeah, definitely. Once you get the hang of it, it's really good, but it's not going to take much weight to then stop them in their tracks.
No. Okay, and to be fair, we talk about speed of transition when it comes off. Obviously, if you let go a little bit and try and re-grip, it drops down and it makes it a lot heavier because of the momentum of the fishing pole dropping.
Definitely. It's a completely different event. It's one of those, the biggest deadlifter isn't going to win this. You can't just, although it is called a deadlift, you cannot, the biggest deadlifter isn't going to be the person that gets the biggest weight on this. It's technique. It depends how, whether you get the lever angles right.
And
but Drew making light work.
You'd think that this would favour a tall man.
Yes.
But actually, the heaviest weight that's ever been done on this is done by a guy who was 5'10".
Yes, yeah, Clark Beck. I called him Clark Kent earlier, like Superman. But
well, to be honest, he must be Superman. If he holds world record on this, he might be Superman.
Yeah, Clark Beck from Ireland. He did. I think was it 23 kilos? Glenn was saying earlier, 23.75 or something along those lines. So it might be looking easy at the moment, but as the weight goes up, I think we're going to see a lot of people drop out quite quickly.
Yeah, I think as well, now we're getting towards the last 2 events, I think strategy is going to come into play here.
Yeah.
But, you know, some guys Andrew Flynn now, he's got luxury of going last.
Yeah, absolutely. He knows exactly what he needs.
Young Alfie doing very well, our junior, well done.
I noticed earlier when I gave it a go that breathing-wise, it's very difficult to breathe during this event. There was a moment where I thought the lights were going to go out.
Well, you know, from a conventional sort of deadlift position, you're much further forward over, aren't you? If your conventional deadlift position is probably about 45 degrees, your back angle here, I would say, is more like 20.
Yeah.
So you need a lot of upper body just to really stabilise your lower back, so you can get your legs in. And as you say, I think we're going to see people sort of master this first round, and then some weights are going to go on, and they're just going to hit a wall.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're going up in 2.5 kilo jumps, which doesn't sound a lot, but I think it equates to about 10 times that in weight, isn't it? So it actually equates to about a 25 kilo plate going on. Yeah,
and then the white tape on the pole, they're not allowed to go further forward of that with a grip, so everybody's got to grip. And in same position. You talked about stance. You said the closer you can stand towards the front of the platform, you've got a better chance. But as you come up, you've got to move to back at platform. So what did you do? Did you skip back or did you jump back? Or
I took small steps. It was almost like transitioning from a deadlift into a drag event, and using that momentum to then kind of use my hips to pull me backwards so that I stood up with the weight. So you can see, as he's gone, as Josh has gone, he's just pulled it to a point, and then he's pulled backwards with his hips and walked backwards, and you're able to then stand it up quite nicely.
But it just looks a really unnatural, horrible lift to me. This. It just looks like something that you know, if somebody says, "Oh, we're going to have a day training fishing rod or fishing pole," or you just think, "No, I'm missing that day. I'll not go to the gym that day."
Yep. Is this an event that you've ever done? Have you done Fingals?
Yeah. To be fair, we designed this. And we designed Fingers earlier on.
Quick as you can, guys. You got a minute to win it here.
Strongest Man, we did all this design, and we did different takes on lifting it. And basically, it was just to make something that we thought were a really horrible hard lift. Which.
So we've partially got you to blame for this, Jamie.
Possibly, yeah. The fact that I don't even want to do it makes it even worse. It's, you know.
Take it away.
Let's see how Paul's veers here.
He's got some experience doing the flag pole lifts, hasn't he?
Let's see if he jumps back once he's pulling it up. No, it's just little steps he's taking back.
Just, little shuffle.
Yeah, I know the guy. The most successful people I've seen on this, they kind of come up in a squat, and then they jump back, and so they're on two legs all the time. They're never independent on one leg or other. They're always on two, which I think it just lets them. It puts them in a more powerful position, because once you start sort of skipping from side to side and coming off your leg, imagine if you were doing that in a deadlift.
Yeah, it throws you out completely.
Yeah, you'd just be destabilising your core. That looked quite comfortable.
That was very comfortable there.
Joe Brown
currently sitting in second place.
Yeah, we were saying earlier on, he's kind of gone under the radar, hasn't he, a little bit, and crept up on us. But what a performance it's been.
He's having a really, really good day. I hope it continues. See how this deadlift looks.
That looked easy as well.
Yeah, nice. They're throwing this up.
You know, a good result in this for Joe Brown, which the stones to come, and he's got a podium finish here. We might even see him just in top two, or even challenge for the lead.
Yeah. And I think that would be a real surprise for the books here. Nobody would really expect, or would be looking at that as a end result.
I think it's all going to depend on this event.
Yeah,
I think stones, you know who's good at stones. And if you're in a position to challenge for a podium on stones, you're going to push yourself a little bit. If you're not, maybe you're not. So, you know, points are just going to be in the top half.
Yeah, definitely.
Plus, as we've said, it's been a warm day as well. It's going to be the last event. We're doing 5 events today, so fatigue's going to set in.
Yeah.
So some people, when it gets to stones, they're going to not chuck towel in, but they're not going to be as fierce as what you think they would be if they got chance for a podium finish. Wow, that looked comfortable.
Yeah, it did look comfortable.
Nicely under control. Yep. The weight,
But
the
we know
bar now
Andrew
goes up
Flynn's
with
probably
another
one of the strongest
2.5 kilos,
deadlifters in this
so
field.
2.5
He's got a
probably.
strong back.
5 kilo plate on, please.
So I think that's everybody through on that first round.
So now they increase the weight. Johnny Kelly just telling them what we're going to do, how much the increase is. See what kind of difference this makes. 2.5 kilo doesn't sound a lot, but as we've said, you can times that by 10 when it goes on to the end of the pole.
I think the pole's weighing about 200 kilos on its own, so we're up to about 250 kilos here from the bottom. And it all depends on the levers. It does get easier as you start to lift the weight.
You wouldn't think a small disc like that could make such a big difference.
It will make a massive difference. I think we're going to see like people dropping like flies as the weight goes on.
Okay, folks, everybody's through. Now the weight goes up a further 2.5 kilos to 5 kilos on the bar at the end. Huge weight. As you know, the current record is 23 3/4 kilos by Clark Beck of Ireland. Next to make the lift is John Crosland. Oh, easy stuff from John. Well done.
That was a nice lift.
That was really
That looked
nice.
really smooth.
I think once you get into a rhythm with this, I think you can kind of just keep going. I think
Next up,
it's going to be one of those where you just hit a wall. Be quite a nice break for the guys having a bit of a slower event.
Yeah, yeah.
Although this does take quite a lot out of you. I could really feel my lower back and my hamstrings on this event. There we go.
Yeah, it definitely don't look as easy as the first round, does it?
Definitely not. You do have to be quite aggressive from the start. So if you're not an aggressive puller, it's probably a little bit more difficult because you have to be a little bit more aggressive at the start just to get that momentum to build. And it's lower than a normal deadlift would be to the floor. As you said, it's almost more like you're in a deep squat.
Got one more attempt, Andrew.
So technique-wise, would you keep your arms straight when you pull? And then would you bend them, or would you try and keep your arms straight and then double dip and try and keep your arms and keep your legs and back in this as long as you
keep my arms. So as he's done here, keep the arms long as possible, and then towards the end, as you get to standing up, you can draw the weight into you.
Once it comes past about 45 degrees,
yeah, you can start to pull the weight towards you.
Which makes sense, obviously, through that hard part, that transition at bottom. You want to be keeping these big muscle groups in, glutes, hamstrings as long as possible. That looked quite a comfortable lift for Drew.
Everybody's seeming to make it through this round at the moment. Everybody's right through. And I think everybody just got better as the round went on. So I still think that we might see everybody get through this round.
Referee, take it away, lads. Be ready, please. Keep this going.
Don't forget on the live stream that if you're go on to live.ultimatestrongman.tv, you can vote for your favourite athlete, and then they'll get a little prize at the end of the day. Gets a little trophy. So whoever gets the biggest vote, they get a trophy at the end of the day.
Yeah, we'll surprise you. So
I tell you what, Joe Brown's really surprised me so far.
Yeah, I think Joe Brown. We talked about William Ralph.
Will Ralph has had a really good day. Yeah, I think me and Lewis Jack were talking about him at the beginning of the comp, and we said that we think that he could do really well. But this is another one on the screen at the moment, Alfie.
Yeah, Alfie's had a good start.
Just got
and these guys, we didn't mention them to start with. We mentioned favourites, or we thought, but you know, we did talk about some dark horses coming through who are going to raise the game.
That's it. And a lot of the guys here, it's their first time competing at England's Strongest Man. Being at a show like this is completely different to competing at the qualifiers that are held generally on high streets or in the car parks, and a much lesser crowd. It's got big production here.
Great job.
Good lift there by Adam.
Some guys, they just raise the game. Some guys, it's too much for them, and then other guys, they just seem to dig in and get that extra 10%. Obviously, you've got a sell-out crowd as well.
Yeah.
So that you know, atmosphere, adrenaline going through you.
I don't think you can see it on the live stream, but there is a fish attached to the end of a fishing pole for fishing line for this event as well.
Come on, Alex.
To give the impression that the giant is lifting a giant fish out of the water.
No, this could be first refusal.
Give him a round of applause.
Struggling.
Our first competitor to go out at 5 kilos.
I know Alex is going to be disappointed at that.
Fish.
Just having a bit of a bad time of it, I think, today. He's just not kind of being on his top form.
I think this is one of these events as well that you're not going to get to practice this.
No.
As much as, you know, every kind of gym now where you go to it, they've got some stones.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, that was good. They've got some stones, or they've got a log, or they've got some sandbags and other things, but you'd never find this piece of equipment in a gym, would you?
Oh, absolutely not, no. I know a lot of the guys were training on scaffold poles, but it's just not the same. You can't replicate it.
Mason, up next.
Paul jumping the gun there.
Strongest man.
That looked pretty easy for Dean.
Yeah, definitely. You can see Lewis Jack's having to stand behind the athletes. He's having to stop the weight because it can go all the way behind you.
Well, these events and Fiegel's Fingers, these events, they all came about really through caber tossing. When you used to bring caber bike and somebody would lift caber straight for you when you competed in Island Games. Nice
Good
lift
lift
again.
there.
Yep, very smooth.
Next up is Paul Smith.
Feet are well forward there, aren't they, on the platform?
It's a lot narrower than I expected, actually. I would go a little bit wider. I wouldn't go normal deadlift stance, but I mean, Paul's very good technically at a lot of events, and he will have thought this through. So you've got to do what works for you. Not everybody's the same.
It was interesting because when he pulled with a rounded bike.
Yeah.
His bike was rounded a little bit.
Next up,
I think that's okay if you start the lift in the same way that you finish it, but it's when you start changing position. You start with a straight back and then you go into a rounded back.
Yeah.
That's when it starts to get dangerous. But
great lift from
I think the key to this, obviously, using your legs on bike, but to get your hips as low and through as fast as possible.
Next up is Joe Brown.
Because otherwise you're starting to load your upper bike, and you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You don't want to load, and you can see shoulders starting to drop forward as well. So the longer you can keep it into glutes and lower back, the better you are.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And then that'd favour a wide stance as well.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, absolutely flying up there with Joe.
That nearly went through side of the building, that.
I think until you've actually had a go at it, you don't realise how difficult this actually is. The guys are making it look really easy, but a lot of guys would turn up. I know initially this morning, a lot of the staff that work in here couldn't get it off the ground, and it is really difficult to lift. Although they were here at 5 AM, so maybe we can forgive them for that.
Lovely, well done, guys. And final to make the lift, UK strongest man.
I mean, when you think
Flynn,
23 kilograms on the end is the most anybody's ever pulled.
Yeah.
If we start jumping up, once we get up to around 10 kilos on end of this, or 15 kilos, I think that's going to be the breaking point.
It is, I think. Yeah, Andy making that look really easy.
Well done, Andrew.
He's got a lot of bike strength, Andrew Flynn. And he's a good technician as well. When you see Andrew Flynn deadlift or he does anything, he's got a good technique as well. And I think if you've got a good technique on deadlift, as you can apply yourself to things like this. But I think but sometimes if you're a rugged lifter or you're just one of these that sort of dips and rips, it might favour that. You don't know.
Next event with 1 eliminated minute.
So just
John Crossland.
Just one person out on that last round. That was Alex Knight. As I said, I think he will be disappointed with that. It's just not his day today.
Still looking easy for Big John. Well done, John.
The fish giving us the side eye from the corner of the live stream.
Yeah. You didn't make that fish, did you?
Oh, I did not. I think our little Sarah, the DJ, made that earlier this morning. She's having a good time putting all the wrapping paper on that. Looks pretty good.
Well done, awesome lift. Next up is Andrew Lumley.
I always remember a comment from this when most of the guys were lifting, and he said, you know, at some point as you get near to your maximum, you feel like your head's going to blow off.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Andrew would find it much more easier if he was a little bit further forward. You can start with your feet over the edge of the platform. That's where I would be. I think he's just a little bit too far back.
Pressure sort of mid-foot, not onto front foot, so you could lose a toe over edge of the board.
That's it. There you go, Drew making it nice work.
Next up is Reese Colland. Referee, take it away. Great lift from Reese. Well done. Well done, Reese. Alfie Poyser is up next.
He must be pleased with his performance so far, Alfie.
He's got to be. I think obviously you come into a competition and you want to win, no matter whether you're one of the favourites or not. But I think he should be really proud of himself today. He's really put on a show. I think he's definitely in the future going to be one to watch.
Extremely strong.
But when you step up in class in a competition, you do feel intimidated sometimes, and even when you compete at world class.
Yeah.
There's certain people, or sometimes you just might have a little dip in confidence, and it can affect you. We know it can. Really not only does it affect you, it affects your performance.
It can. You take a step up to that next level. There's still times where I turn up to the world's the Arnolds or the Rogan, and I'm against the top girls in the world, and you take a breath and you're like, please. God, these are the best girls in the world. And then you've got to remember, actually, I'm one of them as well. Like, and I think if they apply themselves, like they've all got a good potential here today. These guys.
But what fascinates? Well, obviously, there were no social media when I was competing. You know, now when people are competing and there's social media, you almost know what everybody's doing. Because if somebody does a good lift or they do a personal best, it's straight onto Instagram or whatever, or everybody knows. And sometimes I think that can put people at a disadvantage. Because if you're coming in and I'm competing against you and I know what you can do, I can pitch my lifts. So I'd prefer not to do that. I'd prefer to come in under the radar.
I think there's a lot of people that do tend to post their lifts. I think I've stopped posting, or maybe post them a couple of weeks later, and just waiting a little bit, just to be a bit more reserved with what I do post, because you want to play mind games, and the social media side of it now has got to be part of that. It is one of those that takes over. Everybody's there, everybody's following it, all the information is there for everybody to see. And
this can affect your performance, because let's say me and you align first and second, and we're going to the last event, which is the Stones, and I know that you're completely fabulous at Stones and I'm not. It's gone.
Yeah,
It's gone
yeah.
altogether.
It could be a winner or a loser straight away.
Big lift from Paul. Wants to stay
You could
on
see
the
that
hot
was a lot
gear.
harder for Paul, that lift.
Starting to
Top of
take
the
its
tree.
toll on their bodies, I think.
Adam King up next.
I think this is one of these events as well that potentially could drain people for the stones.
Yes,
because it's same kind of muscle group
Yeah.
as taking, same position as taking stone off the floor.
Absolutely, I
So-
didn't think of that. I think you're right. Like, from earlier on when I did it, my lower back, you could really feel the lower back, the hamstrings, and stones being the last event, you want them to be firing on all cylinders, really, but they're going to be tired after this.
See, the other thing as well, fatiguing hamstrings after this.
Yeah.
Joe Brown
They're not going to move
up
well
next.
around stones for this.
2 more competitors to go with this weight after Joe.
That looked a comfortable
That
lift
did,
again.
yeah.
William Ralph up next.
Joe Brown and Will Ralph really doing some good performances here to stay in their current positions. I think both second and third respectively.
Once again, that was quite
Yeah,
a comfortable
good.
lift, that. You're looking for
Next
that,
up
them
is
first
UK's
10,
strongest
20
man,
degrees
Andrew
when it
Flynn.
moves, to move at speed and build that momentum.
Yeah.
And as we say, and then you transition into your arms and you take your legs out at lift a little bit and it gets easier.
Well done,
Nice
Andrew.
smooth lift that
Good
for the
lift.
throw.
The bar is loaded with
Very
another 2.5
controlled.
kilos, please. Bar will be 10 kilos now on the end of the pole. So be very testing now for a couple. 14 remain.
Still 14 people left
Bar
after the
is
first
loaded
3 weights. I thought that
as
we
we
might
move
drop
on
a
to
couple of people actually, but
John
everybody still looks
Crosland.
relatively strong. I think there's a couple of people that might come out on this one, but we're seeing some good lifts here.
I think we're just going to see a rapid drop. We're going to get to
Yeah.
a certain point and it's just going to cut
Oh.
off.
On John.
Starting to take
Good
its
lift.
toll on John. It still looked relatively easy.
Next up is Dylan Wilkinson.
Dylan came second at the Northern qualifier to come here today, so he's having a solid show. Oh.
One more attempt.
Once that starts slipping on the hands, it's really
kilos of
difficult
fish
to keep.
now.
They are allowed
Come
a
on,
little
Dylan.
bit of tacky just to keep grip of that pole. I think it's been allowed from years ago. Glenn was saying it's always been allowed for this event.
I thought it got that, but it just seemed to slip.
yeah.
That transition that we talk about, it just seemed to slip away.
Right.
That's it. Give him a round of
Well done.
applause.
And like a deadlift, sometimes when you don't get it first time,
Yeah.
you don't get it second time.
That's it.
Drew Redfern up next.
See, some guys are using choke, some are using tacky on the
Yeah.
fingers, but we've been warm today. It's going to make it slip.
It's gonna make
Tacky's
it-
going to be thin.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to make sure you're using the right grade
Well
of
done,
tacky
Drew.
if you are going to use it. I used chalk earlier, and that was quite nice to be able to grip the fingers
Reese.
together. You don't want to grip your fingers
Alan,
like you don't want to completely
up next.
interlace your fingers. You want to grip slightly further out because it just gives you that little bit extra, and then
come on,
otherwise
Reese.
you're too close to the pole.
Oh, he's powering it up. Well
That was a
done,
good battle
Reese.
there from Reese.
Great lift.
Did you talking about grip strength and tacky and choke or whatever?
Alfie Purser is up next. our
Always,
junior.
when I competed, before I competed, if and
kilo
it
fish.
were It might have been at World's Strongest Man, it might have been at Europe's Strongest Man or whatever.
One more
I
attempt.
always kept my hands as soft as possible.
Yeah.
I used to take calluses off, I used to put baby oil on them or whatever. And
Give him a round
some
of applause
people
for our
think,
junior.
you know, they think they overlook that.
Yes.
Yet we've seen so many people lately at world class level rip
up
the
is
calluses.
Yeah.
Adam
It's
They rip the
surprising.
calluses and then the
Marshall.
event's over.
Yeah.
Such a small thing and a small part of preparation that
Yeah.
it just goes totally over their head.
Yeah, I think that's really important
Adam.
actually. Because I've got quite.
Oh, it's got one more attempt.
I was unlucky there from Adam. I've got quite soft hands, like considering the amount of deadlifting and grip stuff that I do, but I try and keep on top of that. And I've never lost a callus like during a
Come on,
competition,
Adam.
and
10
I'm worried
kilos
that
of fish here.
because it just
Come on,
that
you got a
small
minute to
thing
win it,
can
clock
affect
ticking.
almost every event.
I remember competing at Island Games in 1992, and it was a 56-pound weight over the bar.
Yeah.
And as I threw, and I'd been working really hard that particular week, and I got some calluses, and it ripped every callus, and my competition were over that day for such a simple thing.
Yeah.
Stanley.
And I thought after that, you know, this is another thing I have to do. But like I said, when people get to world-class level, and they tear a few calluses off, they should never put themselves in that position with it like that.
No.
The prep on their hands, the prep on
Yeah.
everything, all these minor details
Big
play
lifting from
such
Josh.
a vast
Well done.
importance.
Oh, absolutely. We are starting to see a few people drop out now. So there's 3 people out. We've lost Dylan Wilkinson,
Next up is
Alfie
England's
Poyser,
strongest man,
and then Adam
Dean
Marshall.
Mason.
Dean's looking for a good performance on this event, just to claw back some points to try and get back towards podium.
Needs the points.
Nice.
Yeah, good
And
luck.
wants
Yeah, it
his
was very
first
good
win
there.
today. Still doing
What,
very
what we're
well.
looking for is one of them top 5.
Yes.
If there's a chink and one of them top 5 drop out,
Yeah.
it can throw all the dynamics.
Yeah.
And going into the last event,
Next
it
up
could be
is
anybody's
Alex Ferrer.
title.
Bar loaded.
Alex is having a good day today. I think he's put himself in a good position to contend for the podium spots. He's been looking
Yeah,
quite strong.
he's been solid all day,
Yeah.
Alex.
Well done, Alex.
Paul looked like he was starting to struggle on the last one, so it'd be interesting to see whether it was just a positioning thing or whether
Next
he's
up
starting
is
to
Paul
fatigue now.
Smith.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he adapts or he tries a different strategy.
Yeah.
But like you say, he's very, very narrow there
Yeah.
with his feet to bring his hips through.
Come on, Paul.
You can never write Paul off. He's going to battle
Come on,
all the way
Paul.
to the top there.
Yes, Paul Smith. Well done.
I think he's seeing stars a little bit.
Well done. Feeling a bit
I think a couple of
lightheaded
seconds, I think
as he
there.
landed
Do you know,
that
after a
10
lift
kilo
like
fish.
that, though, you know, that could be... That's really took its toll on him, that.
King up next.
And he's back in the room.
Yep. So if you're coaching him, what advice would you give him after that lift?
He needs to take, so he needs to sit down, focus on his breathing, do a bit of nasal breathing, just bring his heart rate down, bring his blood pressure down a little bit. Take some deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, take some, just
But-
nice and slow.
But also, would you look at positioning now
I
at
would-
points and say, you know what, Paul, this is where we are
Yes,
now.
well done,
We can
Adam.
settle for this.
Let's
I'm
go all out
withdrawing
on
you.
stones.
I'm going to withdraw you now.
Yeah.
What, you know what?
I think he still needs a couple.
Awesome
I think he
job.
still needs a little bit of security, as you said, with those
Next
top
up is
5. I
Joe
think
Brown.
they're still looking very strong. So I think he still needs. At least he might need another round
I
in
think
him.
he needs another round.
Yeah.
Bar is
If I were
loaded.
coaching or whatever, I'd say, you know,
10 kilo
if you want to make sure of this,
Yeah.
we've got to get this one. This is the big one. But as you know, once you've come out and had a maximum
Well done.
attempt and it's drained you,
Good
Yeah.
job,
psychologically,
well done.
Oh.
or you're in that place to
Well
take that.
controlled.
But it's such an important one for
It
the
is.
next one because it could give him the title.
Yeah.
And that's what we talk about when
William
we talk
Ralph
about reading
up next.
competition and
Exactly.
being coached through it.
I think Paul will know kind of where he's at. If he needs to withdraw, he will take that opportunity to withdraw and focus on the stones and make sure that he's had a little bit more time to recover for his round.
Oh, Well done, William. Looking good.
But it just shows that we
Next
said
up
this is one
is
of those
UK
events
strongest
where a
man.
certain body type just fits that
Yeah,
apparatus.
it does.
And as strong as Paul is, he just doesn't seem to adapt to this, does
No,
he?
I think he's got slightly shorter arms. He's a shorter athlete. He's a little bit rounder in the stomach area as well, which makes it harder to get into the position that you want to get into the pool.
And
no offence to Paul there.
and when you look at Paul, when he does his yoke race, which you were great at, his feet are very, very close together. He does his dumbbell presses, he does a lot of squats, kind of narrow stance or whatever.
Only 11 men remain of our 16.
And sometimes if you're doing a lot of things narrow, when you do have to open up, it's not very nice.
How many do you think will do this,
It
Johnny?
doesn't feel comfortable,
No,
does it?
I'm quite a narrow athlete, and I know that if I have to then go into a position like a duck walk where you are a little bit wider and stuff, I feel completely all out of sorts because I'm not used to moving in that plane.
Yeah.
Big John Crosland up next.
But it does alter your mechanics a little bit.
12.5 kilo fix. Oh, this is testing. This is testing for John.
Starting to see the struggles come out now. 12.5 kilos have been loaded onto the bar.
Great job.
So there's 5 people out so far. I think we'll lose another couple here.
Another thing as well with this
Come on,
event,
Big Drew.
once you lift it, it's quite a long time, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is.
You know, if you lift it from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, you're looking at like a 5-second.
There's not much you do in strongman that takes that long to get the full range of motion of the lift.
Not in like a squatted position,
yeah.
like audible position like that.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a little bit more of the lightheadedness
great competition
with
Reece
this
has been
because
having.
you in that position, in that start position, it's hard to get
really
your breath.
well in
And
this
then as you
England's
come up,
strongest
there's no
man.
point where you can
he says
actually
that's enough.
take a breath
He
at all
knows
because you're
when
going
it's
to lose
enough.
your tightness. So
Saving himself
And you're going to lose your core.
Yeah, and
once
lose
you
everything.
exhale, you're going to lose your core.
One, Johnny. 3 to go.
Just lost Reece Callan there.
Big Josh Stanley. And he's another one that's really impressed me today. Josh, not certainly a very strong man. Oh,
Good
what
lift.
That was a good lift from Josh.
Great lift from Josh.
See, there's so many
more in the
people
tank
as
yet.
well that could come in between Paul here because
Yes.
Andrew Flynn's looking
Next
quite
up is
comfortable.
England's
Dean's
strongest
looking
man.
very strong on
it,
this.
Dean
it
Mason.
could change all these top
Who
5
hardly
positions. I
wants
don't think
to
it'll
win
make a
an
difference
event
at
here
top,
today,
No.
being
but I think
champion.
it's going to put him within touching distance
Yes.
of Paul.
Dean's making this look
Looks
very
to be
easy.
A record-breaking performance ahead for England's strongest man. Great lift. Alex Ferry up next. Not the
I
tallest
mean,
in
Alex
the camp,
Ferry's
but
probably
he is
more
super
similar to
powerful
Paul
legs.
Smith
Yeah.
in stature and build,
Yeah.
isn't he? Let's see how he fares with this.
Up, 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 up,
That looked
up.
quite
good
easy.
lift.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
pretty
Well
good
done, Alex.
lift.
Good lift.
He's a little bit further forward than Paul on the platform, I think.
Next up is a baby
Which
little-
can
face.
and a
help.
little bit
and,
wider.
and that little bit wider makes a big difference. Let's see if he changes. He's got to really switch on for this lift.
Desperately wants his 5th title.
I agree. I
Top
think this
of
is
the
a pressure
tree.
lift,
Yeah,
this.
this is.
Won 2 events out of 3 so far, and this is
gonna
proving
plus,
difficult.
because it's gone up a little bit in weight,
12
it's
and
going
a
to be a
half
slower
kilos
lift. It's
off.
going to take more
So
time.
Yeah.
So if he
should
did
be
good as he
lifted.
last time and he went light-headed, for sure it's going to happen
Yeah.
again. See what adjustments he's made.
He's not.
No, he's not going to get it.
One more attempt. 2 attempts to win
If that
it
was
in the
me,
middle.
I'd have taken it. I'd have walked away from the platform. I don't think
Yeah.
I'd have gone
I
for the
think-
second
Kick in.
attempt.
But that's what I said. That's where coaching, you'd come
Yeah.
in and you say, you know what, we need to
4
pull back and
times
fight another
England's
day here.
strongest man.
But from
Former
that early
UK
rounds when we
strongest
saw his
man, Paul
back rounding
Smith.
a little
That's
bit,
it.
he just didn't look
No,
comfortable.
just
Oh,
didn't
on
look
that's a
this.
big
comfortable
shot,
today.
Johnny.
There's a lot
So
of
that's
people
2
still left in
outs
that's going to
so far
separate a lot of points here.
of the 4 that you predict.
Adam's doing well. He looks quite comfortable. You've
Next
still got
up
Joe Brown.
is
Like,
the awesome
he's already.
Adam King.
He's looking very comfortable,
impressive
Joe, on
today.
this. So
Very
I
impressive
think we've got
indeed.
some really
And
interesting points here.
Mason making it look like.
Yeah.
Surprise package.
Right, putting you on spot. Do you think we'll see a world record?
I think we might see a record today.
Got one more go.
Who do you think
Come
will
on,
get
let's
close to it?
land
I've
this
got a
12
feeling
and a half kilo fish.
Dean is going to do well, and I think Joe Brown. And then Flynn's probably still going to be hanging around a little bit. But I think
give it a big kiss.
Joe and they're all looking very strong. Joe and Dean just look like there's just nothing at the moment.
There's 3 gone,
Dean
Johnny.
is one of these guys who it kind of it looks
One to
untidy
go
and it's
with
just
only a few
brute
laps.
Yeah,
strength, isn't
that's
it?
it.
Which I think
Next up
this
is
kind of
Big
event
Joe
lends
Brown.
itself
Yeah.
to him.
So Joe made the last one look really
Grizzly
easy.
bear,
So
the man.
let's see what he can do on this
Like
one.
a young bear out in the wilderness, ready to take home some honey. Up, 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 up,
See,
up,
look
up.
how
Wow.
smooth that is. It just doesn't look like he's struggling.
That's a podium.
Yeah.
That's a podium.
He's
I
going to
think.
secure his points here. Could be on his way to his first UK Strongest Man final.
Stop.
And here's another one as well. Will, if he can stay in at this round,
What an awesome performance he has put up today.
he's having a very, very good day.
Up, 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 up,
Yep.
up, up.
Nice.
Wow,
Starting to
great
take its
job.
toll a little bit, but
One more competitor.
he's got more in him. He could do it more.
We better Clark Beck lifting there, by the way. Well, William, very Clark Beck style. He got the record. Next up is Andrew Flynn, UK Strongest Man. Well done, Johnny.
Still going strong as well.
Yeah.
Wasn't a bad prediction from you. 8
As I've
men
said
now
before,
remain
Andrew
as the
Flynn's
bar is
lifting.
loaded, 2.5
His deadlift,
off,
the
5
style of his
on.
lifts, you
Yeah.
can see that he
It's now
trains
loaded,
with good technique.
Yeah.
15
And
kilos
sometimes
of
when you've
fish.
got that good technique, it lends
8
itself. You can
men
adapt and
remain.
change a
Can.
little
Give
bit.
them a round of applause.
That's
Our
the
8
key to
guys
being a
were
good
halfway
athlete, isn't
through.
it? Is to be able to be
the
adaptable
lift.
to a lot of different
Yeah.
Now, my
situations.
prediction now, Johnny, because I'm
And
never
put yourself
wrong.
in positions of power.
Yes.
Three more will be
you know,
eliminated
your levers are
this way.
different to other people's levers, but you've got to use your levers to get best out of your mechanics.
But it won't be this guy. He is a bear of a man.
I
Come on,
think,
John.
Oh,
Oh,
I
he's
think
got
as
one
well,
more
it's the
attempt.
speed it comes off the floor.
yeah.
If you
Oh,
can
that's
if you
it.
can use
John
that
says
speed to
that's
come
enough.
through that sticking point.
Yeah.
So there, it's one
John's
of
calling
my
it a
3
down, that
out
one.
on the first man, Johnny. Never wrong. Next up is Big Drew Redfern.
Been putting
And
in
the
a good
wizard
performance here, Drew.
lifts
So he
this wand and
just needs a
lands
bit,
this fish.
a few more points. That looked nice.
Awesome job from the wizard. Lifting 15 kilos of Jurassic
That looked
salmon
comfortable.
been landed. Next up is Josh Stanley.
From what you've seen, Jamie, who do you think?
Come on, guys, be ready.
For this event or
For this
over
event.
for this event,
It's flowing.
I'm going to lean towards Dean Mason.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to lean towards Dean Mason. I think Andrew Flynn looks comfortable.
Yeah.
Joe Brown looks comfortable.
Up, 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 up,
What has
up,
he gone?
up.
No.
Well done,
But-
Josh.
Josh getting that nice, slow and controlled that all the way through. So Dean's
Next up
coming
is
out next.
England's strongest man, Dean Mason.
I'll tell you after this lift. I'm
that
just
cheating?
going to edge me back a little
Well, to
bit.
all our marshals, they've been working tirelessly today.
Nice from there.
Great
Dean.
left from
Yeah.
Dean.
You can tell almost as soon as it comes off the floor that that's going.
England's strongest man, looking to win this discipline. Next up is Alex
I think it's
Ferret.
about pride as well now with Dean. I think he needs an event win,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
he does.
But every successful lift from here on
Alex
in is
Ferret
going to
in
send
the
Paul
zone.
Smith down.
15 kilos of Jurassic salmon in our MK2 lift trucks event. Up, 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 up,
This is
up,
a good
up.
performance here
What
from
a
Alex Ferret.
performance! Oh, Alex definitely
I thought he
has
might have struggled
the
a bit on this one, but you
determination.
know what? He keeps going. He just
Great
keeps
stuff.
pushing through.
Next up is Joe Brown. Our big bear of a man as he looks to fish this salmon out of the brook.
Yep.
Up, up, up,
that's
up,
going.
up.
Wow.
Oh, that's
Impressive.
awesome.
That was very, that
It's
was very
speed,
good.
it's speed that's coming
Yeah.
coming off the floor, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Once that momentum gets past about the 45-degree angle, you know it's coming.
It looked like he just went for a left hamstring there.
Oh.
There, he's
Yeah,
just
he
touched
touched
it
it
again.
again.
I just saw him as he just came away from that lift. I just saw him just reach down at his leg. And I think if you're all going to get injured in this event, it's going to be a
Probably
hamstring.
yeah, it is probably. Yeah, it is more
Up
likely to be a
next.
hamstring than anything else.
Up, 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 up. Oh, well
Do you know
done,
that's a good
William.
performance
Well
there
done
from
indeed.
Will? He really fought every step of the way for that one.
Next up,
Just keeping him with the
Andrew
points.
Flynn,
He wants that podium
strongest
finish.
man.
They're all looking. They're all just a little bit dejected and tired, aren't they, as they walk out?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. It is warm in this building. There's a lot of people fanning themselves in the crowd because it is so hot in here, and they're just sitting watching, let alone having to lift these weights.
Up, 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 Andrew.
Good, nice and controlled again.
Probably.
Okay, guys, 2.5 kilos on the bar, please.
One more round in him.
2.5 kilos.
Yeah, I think he's probably got one more.
I think he's got one more round, and then I think after that, I think he started to. That
Nice
just to me
stream,
just
take it
started
away,
to tell a
please.
little bit.
It's just taking its toll, isn't it? Do you know what? If Joe and Will can stay in contention here, they are actually pushing for
7 men
first. I think they're going to be
remain
pushing Paul
as
for
we go up
first
to
place
17.5 kilos.
because Paul's going to drop quite a few points here.
Now we're getting to the money end of this lift.
And some of these guys who are chasing
Yeah.
are good at stones as
Yeah.
well.
Bar
You
is
know what,
loaded.
Jamie? It's building up to be a really good finish, I think, to this competition. You know, we thought with Paul
Redburn
winning the first two
first to make
events,
the
it was going to
lift
be
of 17.5
almost like him
kilos.
dominating for the
Yeah,
rest of
but-
the competition. But it tells you one thing, one bad event, and it changes everything.
Yeah.
Slam
But I
this
think we
through.
both agreed this were going to be an event that were unknown, that were
Yeah,
going to swap and
definitely, it
change
is.
things around.
It is a completely unknown
Oh.
event, but it gets
Bit more rapport
some
for Big Drew
athletes
there,
that you wouldn't
but he
expect
did well.
some exposure, and it gives them their time to shine. Like show the crowd what you can do.
I mean, we've got an interesting question come up.
Josh Stanley.
George
up next.
Beltran. How did anyone manage to train for this event? I think you've got to try and build something. We spoke about scaffolding poles
Yeah.
or whatever, and adding weights and maybe hinging it somewhere. But I think this is something that you've got to build.
Yeah. I think that's the only way. It's really difficult to train for this.
I mean, even a telegraph pole. If
Yeah.
you've got a telegraph pole
Come
or
on,
something
Josh, you
like
got
that,
one
or a
more
long
attempt.
piece of wood.
Come on, let's
But you
get behind
definitely
him.
need to hinge it so it stays in that same
17.5
position.
kilos of
I
fish.
think if you've got a gym that's got a finger's finger, you might be lucky enough to replicate it a little bit better than most others. But the scaffolding pole works, but it's the
Massive,
thickness of this that
massive
makes a
man.
difference as well.
Give him a round of applause. Well done, Josh. Next up is Dean
One to
Mason,
exercise.
England's strongest man.
I used to train, which I found were great for stones, with you used to call it a bear row, where you'd put oak plates on a bar
Yeah.
on one end, stick the bar in other, and then grab plates and row.
Well done, Dean.
Like a bear row,
Yeah.
which is
Good.
great for pulling stones
Yeah.
off the floor, which would probably lend itself to this
This
as
is-
well.
yeah, it
Next up
definitely
is
would.
Alex Ferry.
Which would put you in that bent over position where you were pulling,
And
which
that-
would probably help you with
Yeah,
you know, initial part of the lift, the first part.
Up. Oh, he's got one more attempt. That's enough, he says.
That's enough.
Give him a round of applause.
Good showing there from Alex.
Stop.
I think he can be proud of that performance he's put in.
Joe Brown up next. This bear of a man. doing superb in this competition is Joe. It is massive points. You're right in the audience. This will be huge for him.
Joe has been phenomenal on this so far. Starting to take the strain
yes,
now, but
Joe.
nice, good. He's
Wow.
done very
He
well.
knows how important
This
that
is
is.
so important for him.
As he fights for that podium.
Must have just been a little
Next
twinge
up
in
is
his leg.
William
Yeah.
Ralph.
Sometimes you can just feel a bit of tightness and you're just a bit worried about it, but actually it's nothing, and your body's just saying, I'm slightly out of position there, and we'll make some adjustments and carry on.
One more attempt.
I think this is going to be it for Will. Oh, he's got it more win. but no.
Nah, it's
That's it. Give him a round of applause.
another fantastic event for Will, though.
definitely-
He's
Next
done so
up
good.
is UK
We're definitely
strongest
getting to
man,
business
Andrew
end
We
now.
Flynn.
definitely are.
Knows this
So
is
we both
important
agreed. We thought
as Paul
Flynn's
Smith
got one
is
more in
way
him.
I think
down
this.
the
I think
points
he'll
in
get.
this
I think
event.
Flynn will get
This
this
is
one,
gonna
but I
be
think he'll
the
struggle with
catch-up.
anything more.
Up, 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 up,
Yeah.
up. Well done.
I think there could be one more.
You know,
I think there could be one more.
you can't write him off. That's the problem.
The weight now
But the
goes
thing-
up to
It just
20
keeps going.
kilos,
But
another 5.
He sees this as an opportunity
Yeah.
now to come back.
Yeah. He knows that he needs big points here, so he's got to fight. He has to fight
4
until the
men
last.
remain now, folks, as we move up to 20 kilos of Jurassic fish.
I mean,
Give
if,
them a round of
if Andrew
applause.
Flynn wins this,
One
and Paul
thing
Smith
is for
comes
certain,
10th,
Yeah.
we're going to
he's
need a
made
bigger
10
boat.
points on him overall. He's got a chance to make 10 points up on him.
Yeah,
First up is Drew Redfern, 20 kilos.
oh,
44. So Paul at the moment's on 44, and Andrew Flynn overall is on
Up, 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 up. Yes.
do you know? Drew's gone under the radar on this event a little bit. He's just lifted that, and it was pretty comfortable.
You know,
Big D.
we said Dean Mason were an ideal shape and it looked
Yeah.
comfy, but Drew also.
Yeah.
And they're very similar.
Yeah,
Similar
similar.
physiques.
Up, 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 up.
Dean does not look like
Well
he's slowing
done.
down at all. Does that count? They have to keep their hands on the white bit when it gets to
2 more left.
the top, but they
Two
can
have done
move it
on
once they're
4.
past the 90 degrees mark.
Big Joe Brown. What an awesome competition he's done. Can he continue on as he fights for the podium?
See what Joe can do here. Or
One more attempt, but he says that's
he
it.
says no, thank
He's gonna
you.
save himself for the stones.
Very impressive
Good showing
performance.
that
He's
from
had a
Joe.
really
Well
good
Very
showing.
good showing from Joe.
And finally, it's
He's
Andrew
kept himself in
Flynn,
contention to
UK
stay on that
strongest
podium at the
man.
moment.
Knows this is important.
So you think he's got one more?
I think this is going to be a Mike's effort. I think this is a Mike's effort, but I think he's going to get it.
Oh, this
No.
could be costly. Oh, he tried the second bounce as well. Give him a round of applause. UK's strongest man out. As we go up to
This is
1¼ kilo.
So we've got 2 people left. We've got Drew Redfern and
2 men
Dean
remain.
Mason.
2 men remain, 1¼ kilo. The bar is loaded to 21¼ kilo in weight of Jurassic fish. Folks, give the 2 guys remaining a round of applause.
I think they're both capable. of
First
it.
Yeah,
up
I really
is
do.
You know what? I think we're going to
Drew
see them battle
Redfern
for that world record.
trying to get the win.
20
Big Drew,
23 and
the
3
wizard.
quarters, I think,
Let's see how he does.
is the record. So we're not far off that now. If they make this move nicely, I think they should give it a good
Up,
attempt.
up, 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 up,
Look at
up.
that.
Look comfortable.
Wow, wee.
Well done, Drew Redfern.
Remember, folks, the record is 23 and 3/4 plate on the end of the bar, and we're not far off that. Next up is Dean Mason, England's strongest man, trying to get his first win of the day.
Really needs this one, Dean. Can't really see him not getting it.
Oh, this is
absolutely
easy from
easy.
Dean.
I think it's a world record.
Oh,
I
there's
think
more
it
in
is.
him. He knows
Absolutely.
it. He knows it. He wants this
I recognise
win.
it is a
He
slow
wants
event to
prove
run, but like as you
this
get
is
to
still his tail.
the end of it, it starts to get really exciting.
I think Dean knows he's not going to retain his title.
But he wants this moment.
But I think to walk away from a world record
Yeah.
is next best thing he could get out of today.
Absolutely.
I really do. Maybe if everything goes well, he might get a
Now
podium, but I think if he come away with that, it'd make best of a bad day.
Definitely.
Only 1¼ kilos off the world record, and 2 men remain. Now, folks, we've had Yoke, Sven Carson. These are the people that have been on this pod, and this is getting the world record territory of Clark Beck. Folks, let's lift the house for Drew and Dean. First up, Drew Redfern, the Wizard.
Who's your money on, Lucy?
I think Dean. He still looks very comfortable.
I'd go along with that. I'd go along with
Yeah,
that.
Drew's starting to look a bit tired there. Again, somebody that hasn't really got anything to lose. He's not had the best of performances today, so coming out here and making this attempt, this is a good showing for Drew, and he just wants to go and again take the moment and just prove what he can do.
So
he needs
if
that
Drew fails
second
this,
man in the audience to
and you were
start
coaching
lifting it.
Dean,
I'd ask for the world record.
You'd ask for world record.
Yeah.
I would.
Got nothing
I'd
to
be happy
lose.
to share points on
Yeah.
that win
One
and
guy
put everything into world record.
Yeah.
Set a new English record here today at 22
This lift to
and a
me,
half
no disrespect,
kilos.
it's fantastic.
Come on,
lift.
Doncaster.
But for me,
this
I
is
would
for a
think
new
this is going to drain you
English
for world record.
Yeah.
I would jump for record now,
yeah,
definitely.
I would have jumped to the record as well. He's been in such good shape for this, and he's going to make this look quite easy, to be honest. Oh,
One more, Dean.
doesn't. No, we don't want to. Again, curse of the commentators there.
Definitely.
He's definitely capable of it.
Look like he's pulled a rear deltoid or...
I think he's
Just
going to
goes
call
to
it that.
show.
That's
Just goes to
sensible.
show.
It's really unlucky because he has all the potential there, and it was moving so nicely. And I think
Dean and Drew.
he's just got to play it sensible now. He doesn't want to do
Yeah.
anything before the stones. He wants to be able to finish the event and just show what he can.
But sometimes when you're up at that,
Come over here, Dean.
you know, that
Just missed
maximum
out on
effort,
English
and
record
sometimes
there,
it just goes to
Dean.
show that you can get bit by the
Yeah.
iron
You
snake,
can.
and that's what happens.
What do you think?
Those sorts of weights. It's a different event. You don't train in those sorts of possessions very often. Injuries can be.
You're vulnerable.
Yeah.
You're in a and you've got a piece of equipment that you're not familiar with. You know, you're having to find mechanical position to lift
Are we
it,
going
and
to
you're
finish
vulnerable.
in style and win the stones?
Just like UK, he started off slow, but he always finished strong. Come on!
Let's hear for Dean Mason.
Paul Smith there has dropped a lot of
Ladies
points. I
and
think he
gentlemen,
was shown down in
the
10th
time
place
now
there.
is 25-2.
One good thing
Just
what
give
could
us
have
9
happened for
minutes
Paul
to
Smith
reset
here
for
is a
these
lot of shared
stones.
points.
Yeah.
Quarter to
So they've not got an
5 will be the
outright gap.
stones
Yeah.
of strength. Thank you very much.
I see the leaderboard then.
One thing's for sure, they're definitely starting to claw back at Paul Smith.
Look at this for Joe Brown, 55.5, 3.5 points in the lead. 4.5 points in the lead. My maths is terrible. 4.5 points in the lead above Will Ralph. Paul Smith down into a joint set with Will Ralph at 51 points, and then Andrew Flynn at 49.5 points.
You know what? As we've spoke about Joe Brown coming under the radar,
Yeah.
and how this point spread would be detrimental to Paul Smith.
Yeah.
And it certainly has been.
Yeah.
But Joe Brown has took full advantage of that. Andrew Flynn's crept up within striking distance.
Yeah.
And that's a striking distance of a podium finish. But I think I'm going to really stick my neck out here. And this is Joe Brown's to lose.
It is Joe Brown's to lose. I think it's going to make for a very interesting stones, but 4.5 point lead, that's going to be difficult to claw back those points on that event.
Yeah, and
he's
Joe
got
Brown's,
to do very bad.
he's got that luxury. He's going to go last.
Yep.
He
Yep.
knows exactly what he's got to beat.
Exactly.
As we say, some of these guys who are down here are already battle scarred.
Yep.
They don't want to go all out on these stones.
Yep.
So I think we're going to have a new England's strongest man.
I think we have.
Well, on to the last event. It's the stones. So join us in 10 minutes and see who is going to be crowned England's strongest man.
Are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head. Red tape, boots tread. One breath, jaw clench. Whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Heart beat like a war drum. Say my name, the ground breaks. This that impact, crash, bang. Turn a whisper to a quake. If I move, the sky falls. When I drop, the earth wakes. Yeah.
final event today. The Stones of Strength that comes to you from J.P. Curry. Give our sponsors a round of applause. This is the Stones of Strength. 100, 115, 130, 145, and this massive 160 kilo stone, 22 inches in diameter, has to be loaded onto the plinth. It is the biggest 160 on earth, and only a few men have done it. Ladies and gentlemen, as I introduce our next two competitors, this is that prize guy, England's Strongest Man 2026 for the Fixed Radio Trophy. Doncaster, ultimate strongman fans around the world. Let's lift the house for our final event. Are you ready? Let's get it on. Lane one is Dylan and Andrew. Dylan on the nearest to me, Andrew on the far one.
Well, welcome back to the final event. The Stones.
I think this is going to be a tough event after that fishing pole.
Yeah, definitely.
God, I couldn't get my words out. I think this is going to be very difficult. It's a lot of the same muscle groups. They're going to be fatigued. It's taken a lot out of them. So some of the guys that have not been in the fishing pole deadlift for quite some time, they've had a long time to rest before this event. So it might favour some of the guys at the bottom end of the table here.
Yeah, but
the stones are big and they are heavy.
They are. But I think all the action's going to take place in them final three
heats.
It
is, yeah.
Strongman, take your position.
There's a lot
I think
of
it's just a matter of pride now. They're putting 5 stones on.
Definitely.
On your marks.
And they're ranging
3
from 110, 20, 30, and I think the last one's 160. It says 150, but I'm sure it's 160.
Yeah, I think it's been saying 150 on the thing, but it's 100, 115, 130, 145 and 160. So 15 kilo jumps in each of the stones.
And the diameter of that 160 is quite big as well.
Yes.
Sometimes it's just not about the weight of the stone, it's about the diameter as well and shape.
Oh, big Andrew Lumley has
I
it
prefer
on
the bigger stones, but I think some of Glenn's ones are actually a lot bigger than the normal stones. So be interesting to see how we get on here. I think they're going to struggle a little bit with tacky in this heat. It's going to get too soft. It's going to fall straight off.
Yeah, and you can see position
Come
from
on,
stones.
guys,
It's nearly
let's get
identical to the
Yes.
fishing pole, isn't it?
And Glenn's been extra cruel with this
on,
event,
Andre.
and you have to walk the stones in at least a couple of steps before they're at the barrel.
The final one.
That really takes it out of you.
Clock is ticking.
Dylan's struggling a little bit with his tacky, I think. He's just not getting a good purchase on the stones.
No, I think that's it for both of the guys. 5 seconds, they're going to both run out of time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, they've got a brilliant competition.
Bit of frustration there from Dylan, but
Andrew,
it's been a long day. It's been a hot day. I think they could be proud of the performance they put on. They've showed up and they've done a really good job.
Yeah.
Our next two resets.
And I'll bet you they're both going to be sore tomorrow.
Oh,
I bet everybody's going to be sore from this
definitely.
tomorrow. Just resetting now for the next heat.
She had 7 more heats.
Next up is Andrew Marshall in lane 1. Adam Marshall in lane 1. John Crosland in lane 2. Where'd you come, guys? Big Adam nearest to me. And John on the far end. Come on, guys, be ready. Okay, guys, stand tall for the man. In lane 1, Adam Marshall. And in lane 2, John Crosland. Strongman, take your position. Referee, take it away.
On your marks. 3, 2, 1.
Well, very quick there off the mark from Adam Marshall.
Yeah, both.
It goes. Great lifting.
What do you think, Jamie, on stone sleeves? Would you use them?
No.
Both looking very strong.
I prefer feeling the tacky and the stone on my skin rather than on the stone sleeves.
Yeah,
but I know a lot of people do favour them.
And to be honest, when I trained stones, I used to train with chalk.
Oh, really?
And then just use a little bit of tacky on there and always try and train at a bit of a deficit.
Yeah. I think the boys are going to struggle in this heat. Is the tacky? It's going to be difficult to get the right grade on, to get a good purchase on the stones. It's just sliding straight off, and I think even if you're a little bit sweaty, it's just going to really affect how that tacky sticks to you.
I agree. But to be fair, you know, these stones aren't coming off the floor. That one's come off the floor now, but Yoke's always bicep.
Give him a round of applause.
As his bicep, he's pointing at his arm, but
hopefully it's just a little twinge. He doesn't want it.
Lewis,
he just didn't want it to go, I think.
Johnny.
As we spoke about, that fishing pole,
Scores from the doors, guys,
obviously
yes.
it's fatigued him a little bit, it'll fatigue their arms.
They're the same muscle groups being used all the time.
In lane 1, Alfie Poser in lane 2. Alex and Alfie. Alex, you're nearest to me. These two competitors have given their all today, especially young Alfie, only a junior, put up a magnificent performance.
He's impressed me today, Alfie. I think he's putting some good performances for such a young man.
Oh, definitely. Feeling confident, putting some pre-tacky in the 160 stone, so let's see what he can do.
In lane 1, Adam King.
That's not right. That's Alex Knight.
In lane 1, Alex Knight.
Just a bit of a confusion there between athletes.
And in lane 2, Alfie Poser. Strongman, take your position.
I'm excited to see how Alfie finishes. He's had a good, solid competition.
3, 2, 1.
Bit of a quick start. I think he jumped gun a little bit there, Alfie. But
for young Alfie.
Oh, he's got a penalty.
He's got to fly through these, I think, just make up. Yeah, he was just a bit eager. That's just being young and a bit too keen and just a bit inexperienced, but
it's a good learning curve.
It is a good learning curve. Each of these shows are going to be a big thing. He's definitely someone to watch for the future. He's making these stones look very comfortable.
Come on, Alex.
Can we see? Can he be the first person to lift this 160?
Up it goes for Alex Knight.
Alex looking a bit tired today.
Yeah, it's that walking, as you say.
Yeah.
He's lifting it and then just them couple of steps walking in at the end of such a long day.
Yeah.
Young Alfie still trying, not giving up.
He's just off centre a little bit and he's starting to rotate round.
Yeah.
You've got to be really on centre here to pull up.
Here we go.
Stone and rotate. He's got a chance.
He's got it to the lap. Oh.
So close.
Bit of cramp, I think.
Very, very close. Very, very close. Good performance.
Yeah, good performance. I know he jumped the gun with the thing, but it's just a small learning curve for Alfie, but he's definitely coming through the ranks and he's just going to be one to watch out for the future.
But it is all about learning. He's making a few mistakes, coming back, rectifying things like that and becoming a more competent athlete.
It's these competitions that really make an athlete. You've got to make those mistakes early on and then down the line you'll never make those mistakes again.
For sure.
Reese, out you come. Lane 1.
I think one thing that's overlooked a lot on stones,
in lane 2.
everybody kind of lifts stone until it gets heavy, usually
Race
first
juniors
three,
to me.
Yeah.
everybody's usually kind of lifting them together or whatever. What makes a good advantage or gives you a little edge, you don't turn round, you kind of jump to the next stone,
Yeah.
or you skip. You know exactly how many
guys,
strides
start
you need
off
to
with
come back. So you pop one on, you go 1, 2, 3,
And
4
then
sets.
I'm done. Yeah,
And that's
straight
where you'll
into
make
the
your
next
time
one.
up. You'll not make your time up lifting stone. It'll be the movement in between
And
the
then
stones,
you're right.
which is
two.
important. It's like dancing.
Adam
Yes.
And the more you do it, the more
King.
competent you become. And that's where you'll make your time up.
Yeah.
These little things like
It
that.
Strongmen
is, those
take
just
position,
small little
referee
things really
take it
make a
away.
massive difference, and they get underestimated
On your
a lot.
marks. 3, 2, 1.
And race as
But
is
that's
Adam.
different, don't you think, at high level?
Yeah.
It's them who
Race
don't
already
make any
has it on.
mistakes. They
It's
just
on
go
the
through it
second
over and over
stone.
again
Yeah.
on like autopilot.
115 kilos. Race also going on to the 130. Adam's not far behind. Both moving very, very quickly as they
See
move
this
on to the fourth
retacking and
stone age.
replobbing everything. There's no need. There's no need.
This
It
is
should be
fast.
You should
one.
be confident
So-
enough to just go straight into those stones.
Exactly, and if you feel like you're going to have a problem with your grip, then do it, but don't do it as an automatic
Yeah.
that you've got to do it.
Both onto the last stone here.
Great pause.
Got
Can
time,
we do the
plenty of time.
160 kilos? Come on, Doncaster.
But same
Let's
again,
get behind
walk
these
into the
twin
stone.
warriors.
Yeah.
You should be skipping and moving fast at stone. That's where you
These
make
two
time up.
Saxon Braves.
Well,
As
Reese
they
looks
go to
comfortable
put it
lapping
on,
that. It's going to be the
160
steps.
kilo.
Yeah,
Reece
it's
got
going to be
to
the
his
steps
knees.
and walking with that to
Adam,
the
not
actual
quite
barrel.
I think key, obviously, fifth event, everybody's getting
Reece
tired.
knows
Lap
the weight of
it,
this stone,
keep it lapped,
knows
walk
he
into
can
the
get
barrel,
this
and
up.
then lift it.
Yeah. I think the fishing pole deadlift has really affected how some of
it's
these.
just
I'm sure.
destroyed the bikes.
I know that the majority of these lads in training can probably lift that 160 stone like it's nothing, but unfortunately, at the end of a long day in this heat,
Let's hear it.
all those different
for
factors, it
Reece.
really does take its toll on the body, and they're going to be tired. They can be proud of the performance they've put in here.
8 men remain as we reset. 4 more heats.
And another thing what we don't speak about is in between
we will
events
see
with
who will
competitions
be
can be won. You
Yes.
know
England's
what you should be doing in
strongest man.
between events, whether it be watching your salt levels, your food, stretching, how you're recovering.
Being such
The last thing you want to do is just go and sit on a chair or
Yeah.
whatever.
So in
You've
the
got to be
top
doing
8,
something
You've
which
got-
will
Stanley
aid
is
your
on
recovery.
35.
yeah, definitely.
Drew Redmond
There's a lot more
is in
to
7th
these competitions than I think the
41.5.
outsider really thinks about.
In 6th place,
The way that
looking
you
to
fuel
make the
yourself, that it
podium,
depends how quickly the show is. This show's been
44.5, Dean Mason.
pretty quick, and it's
5th place,
hot. And you've got to be
Alex
replenishing
Ferry.
yourself all the time with
In 4th
electrolytes, and you've got to be getting a
looking
little
to
bit of
make the
food in, but
podium
not too
on
much food because you don't want to
49.5,
overdo it.
possibly win the title.
There's so much to
Andrew
think about when it
Flynn.
comes to competing.
I prefer to keep moving
Yeah.
and have like an active recovery in between events. I weren't one of these that just went and laid out or whatever. I like to stretch and get ready.
Also won the
Because
title
sometimes
with
your muscles
4.5
tighten,
points
that's
in
when
the
you get more
lead.
prone for injury.
May have a New England
Obviously you start to get
strongest man,
dehydrated,
because
so
on
you've got to keep your
55.5
waters up. When you're
points
dehydrated,
with
you've
one
got a
event
massive
to
chance
go.
of getting injured.
Let's hear it for Joe. Right.
But sometimes that's when you need an assistant
In
with
lane
you who'll
one,
just say, you know what, have a drink,
Josh
Lucy.
Yeah.
Just have a little snack, do this.
That's it.
And in
Or maybe
lane
just have a
2,
notebook.
the
Or have
wizard.
some
To
notes and
remind
go back to your notes. Do a
Right,
throwing
Fern.
reminder, I didn't do this, I didn't do that.
Strongmen taking position. Referee,
And
take
that
it away.
routine
On
just
your
makes you-
marks.
it makes you better on competition day.
3, 2, 1.
Awesome job by both competitors. They're both flying. Drew also doing very well.
Josh very quick on the first 3 stones there.
He's gonna put this
Better.
fourth one on very,
He
very
stumbled a
fast.
little bit on that
About
first
fast
stone, Drew, I think.
This is
He had
gonna
a
be
good
big
showing on the
points
fishing pole
for Josh
here, so
Stanley.
if he can get this
If he
one,
can
this is
get
going
it
to be
on,
really good
and
points
be
for
the
Josh.
First man to do it today.
Can we see this stone get lifted?
Massive stone. Drew Redfern has visited this stone many, many times and is yet to put it on. And he knows He knows in his heart he's more than capable of this.
So he's never lifted this stone before, Joe Redfern.
Come on, Doncaster, let's get behind them. Oh, Drew almost got it up there.
I think he's going to run out of time.
I think he is going to run out of time.
Clock is ticking. So close.
Nope.
No. They're just so tired. You can see that fatigue, it really does affect performance here.
Give them a round of applause, folks.
The order of events has really done them over with these stones, I think.
Stanley and Drew Redfern, great competitors. Well done, guys.
But this is all making it a little bit
Reset.
easier for the leader,
Yes.
because he knows a fast four can give him his
We're
title.
now going to the business end of the competition.
This is where it starts to
Up
get
to now,
interesting.
up to now, nobody's got to get 5 to win. They've just got to get a fast
Top
4.
five are guaranteed a place. Back.
Let's see who starts reading events a little bit here and making a play.
Top 6 is very important to a lot of these guys here. They're looking to be the top 5.
Because for me, if I were coming out just before that last heat,
Be watching to see what.
I would just be thinking, or I would be
Also
advising, I would say,
fighting
listen,
for that
we're going to
podium
put 4
spot.
on as fast as possible, and then
In
take a
lane
breather,
1, Dean,
let that clock run down, and then have one
two,
really big push at that
Alex
5th
Ferry.
stone. But the most important thing now is to get 4 fast.
Definitely.
Forget about 5.
I think only go for 5 if you've managed to do your fast 4. Like have a little bit of time at it. Then there is no need to really target that 5th stone right
No,
now.
you've just got to commit to 4.
Yeah.
And that's what you should be just focused on 4.
Dean and Alex
But
have had
this
a
is
good
what
battle
we-
most of the day,
Hey,
haven't
guys.
they?
Oh,
They've
yeah.
been paired together
in
quite a
lane
lot today.
1, England,
But that's what we
strongest
said about
man.
reading competition.
Dean.
Reading where to go, reading what to do, how to apply pressure without actually, going crazy.
And
You
in
can just do
lane
enough just to
2,
squeeze people and make them make
Alex
mistakes.
Ferry. For the final time today for these two competitors. Men, referee, take it away.
On your marks. 3, 2, 1.
See whether they take your advice,
This
Jamie,
is
and do the
fast.
fast 4.
This is the
I
fight
think they
for
are.
the podium. Can it be England's strongest man? Can it be Doncaster's Alex Ferry? Who wants
Oh,
it?
one little
mistake
mistake
there.
there, but he's got
But
it
still-
back.
Lights are on.
That was a good recovery.
That was a
So
really good
does
recovery.
Alex.
Let's
Who
see what
wants
Dean can
his
do
fifth
here, because he
stone?
looks good today.
Big Dean Mason
Let's see.
in the house. Come on. Let's get it up, Dean. Let's get behind him, folks.
Walk it in, Dean.
That's
Nice
it,
and
Dean.
steady.
Come
Rest
on.
it on barrel and then get another grab.
Just too far away from the barrel to be able to do anything with it there. Just couldn't get that purchase to walk it forward, could he?
Come on, Dean.
I
Come
think
on,
that
Alex.
diameter on this
Alex
1/6
here.
there.
Alex here.
Whoa!
Oh!
No. Oh, you just feel
I
for
think
him there.
you do really
It's
feel
been a
for him.
hard day at the office.
I think he's cramping as well. It's the end of a really tough day for these two athletes. They did those first 4 stones really quick though.
But I think we've got they're the fastest 2 up to now. That's 1 and 2 definitely. The
Yeah.
fast 4.
This time, how did that feel, this experience of being that defending champion?
It was tough, a lot of pressure, but I've trained hard for it. The results haven't worked out today, but I'll always be back, better, stronger, faster. Come on!
I love that never give up attitude that you have, it's brilliant. And I know this isn't your only show left this year. You've got UK's Strongest Man, which you finished 4th last year. And I know everyone in the crowd, especially your fans, really wants you to make that podium.
I'll make it.
Alex, again, you've lifted that 160 kilo stone a couple of times over the last couple of years. So close at the end, what happened?
My hamstrings just cramped up on the first stone, and I smashed my finger up.
Well, we call that 145 kilo the manhood stone, which you lifted. But I know you'll be back bigger and better, stronger next year to lift that title for sure.
100% coming back.
Let's give it up for these two guys.
I think Alex Ferry's just got to bide his time. I don't think there's any doubt that he's a strong lad, and he's still so young. He's only 24. He's got time to develop and get stronger. Like, you don't peak in your strength years until your mid-30s, especially as a male as well. Like, he's got a long way to go yet, and I think he's just got to be patient. And he's definitely one that'll come through, and he'll dominate for a little while, I think.
I agree. I just think he needs refining a little bit, just fine-tuning. Whether that's taking a few steps back on certain things, and then just when I say refining, there's nothing he needs to change. He just needs to do things a little bit more polished.
Yes.
Okay, folks, our next in the competition. This is a fight for the podium. 2 competitors in it, lying in 4th position.
A lot of the time, strength athletes get wrapped up in numbers and figures, and they forget about technique, and they forget about skill. That's what takes them to the next level.
It is.
And sometimes it's not just about lifting big numbers in an ugly fashion, it's lifting in a controlled fashion that can be repeated. And during that repetition process, you become more efficient.
Definitely.
You get stronger, you get fitter, and you get more refined as an athlete.
This is a fight to be England's strongest man. In lane 1,
this is going to be a very interesting
the current UK strongest man, Andrew Flynn.
Once again, advice to
third
these
position
past 4,
at the minute.
but you know what?
William.
Get that 5th one.
Yeah.
Get that 5th one and don't leave anything out there.
Definitely. I think for these two, especially when it's the difference between being on the podium and not.
The final time today. Take it away.
But once again,
On
no
your
mistakes.
marks.
No mistakes.
3, 2, 1.
It's going to be a tight battle, this one, I can see already.
Oh, that's one mistake from Flynn there a little bit.
Both neck and neck.
He's pulled it back.
Yeah, little mistake there from Will. I think he tried to one-motion it for the walk.
He's caught up on him. Who wants it? Andrew gets the 4th on. Will he be the first today?
He's got to apply some pressure now and put this on Andrew Flynn.
Got to have like a champion mindset to be able to come back from where Andy Flynn was at the beginning of the day, and he's really shown why he is UK's strongest man.
I think that gets him a podium.
I think it might actually secure that podium spot for him. Will has had a phenomenal day, but I'm not sure this is going to be enough.
What a performance from William.
Andy sharing tacky there is a good sportsmanship.
Great sportsmanship.
He's had a good day today. Yeah. Will can walk away with his head held high.
Definitely.
He's done really good.
Time.
Took 10 seconds to get this stone up.
I think this is an unfinished chapter for Will, this 5th stone.
Yeah, definitely. I do really feel for Will there. I think he knew he needed a little bit more than what he's managed today on the stones, but he's had a phenomenal day throughout.
Oh, he can take some real positives away from this.
Yes, definitely.
Backstage at the moment. Have you got any words of wisdom for them?
Do it.
Well, I'm joined here by William Ralph. William, is this your debut at England's Strongest Man?
It is, yeah.
I mean, that deserves a round of applause in itself. You could be on for the podium for England's Man. How does that sound?
Sounds pretty good to me.
Well, I know that you have a big future no matter what the outcome, so give him a big round of applause, everyone.
We're almost reset for our
final event final round of the final event. Who do you think's got it?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Paul's got to put in a big performance. I don't think that it's all on Joe now, isn't it, to mess things up?
I think it's Joe's to lose.
Yeah,
I think it's Joe's to lose now. And as
Joe,
we've only ever seen
in lane 1
one stone, 1/5 stone with Andrew Flynn. This plays into Joe's hands. It gives him breathing space.
Yeah.
So I think Joe can just he's got that
to put him in that legendary
that Paul's got that deficit, so Joe can just. You don't have to really go fast on 4.
No.
Just get a solid 4, solid performance, and it's his.
I wonder if that hamstring's playing up from the fishing pole. We saw him grabbing at it. It could
possibly.
be. And it's coming to that end of the day where where the cramp's starting to set in. We've seen it on a couple of guys already, but
you never feel it. But you know when you're winning, you don't feel it.
Yeah, exactly. You do not feel it.
If you were last, or you were hurting, or whatever, you'd be
Ladies
feeling it. But
and gentlemen,
I bet he's absolutely buzzing to be out there and just get this
prize
done.
guy, England's strongest man.
Just
Well,
needs a
don't
smooth.
Don't jump
the
that
coveted
start.
fixed
Nice
radio
and steady.
trophy.
Don't make
This
any mistakes.
is our final
Nice steady
heat
four.
in this JB Curry Stones of Strength.
Whereas
Doncaster
Paul Smith, it's a
for
bit
the
opposite.
final
Paul,
time
it's got to
today.
be a fast five.
It's got to be a fast five. But it's the only thing that he can do.
So
And then
we
hope for
go.
lots of mistakes.
You've got contrasting
In lane
things
one,
straight away.
Absolutely.
You've
the
got one man who
babyface
needs a fast
assassin,
four, and
four
you've got one who
times
needs a
England's
five.
strongest man, looking to get
Oh,
the
it's going to be
fifth
exciting.
today. Let's hear it.
I feel
Paul
quite nervous
So
for this one, actually.
Yeah, even though they're competing for the same thing,
Yeah.
their objectives now are
Completely different.
Leading the competition by an amazing 4.5 bronze. What a performance in his debut.
He's enjoying this.
He's enjoying
Let's
himself
hear, could
today.
he be England's strongest man? In lane 2, Joe Bryan. Strongmen for the final time today. Take a position.
On your
Referee,
marks.
take it away.
3, 2, 1.
Paul's going to need to rely on all his experience from the past and just not panic and do what he needs to do.
Both guys get
Whereas
the
Joe just
stone
needs
on
to make
very,
no
very
mistakes.
Fast, Paul.
I tell you what, Joe's
is
lifting
moving
him
very
in one
quickly
movement
as well.
on
He
the
is,
floor.
isn't he?
And Big Joe is
Very
going
good
to
If he gets
performance
this,
here.
this is going to
Paul,
secure it for him.
He wants the title.
I think
If
that's
he
enough
gets
for
the
That's
Joe.
first
enough
one,
for
and
Joe.
It probably will be the win for
But as
him.
we said,
And he knows
Paul's got to
it.
get this.
Paul also knows what he's got to do.
He's an experience to be able to sit in that position. That's a difficult thing to do, but it's at least he's not wasting energy sat there. He's in a position where it's not wasting energy.
It's not that there's no drive.
There's
I
no
think
drive,
that
no.
fishing
Stuck
pole
on the last
just took it
stone.
from him.
Let's get behind him. Our final two competitors.
If Joe loads this, he's had the comp of his life today.
Big Joe
It's on.
slapped
It's
her.
going to
Let's
go
go
on.
on.
Yeah.
Well done, Joe
Amazing
Brown.
work from Joe. I don't think anybody saw that coming today. Probably Joe saw it coming. He knew what he was capable of, but
Come on, Paul
definitely
Smith.
went under the radar here, didn't it, today?
He's definitely stepped up today, Joe Brown.
Absolutely.
Give them a
And
round
as
of
we've said,
applause.
he's never really dominated, has he?
No, he's just been
not dominated, he's just
consistency
been
is key.
consistent, he's just come through.
Yeah.
And he's picked away
Ladies
at
and gentlemen, we're
people.
going to go
Definitely,
straight
and I
into the
think
trophy presentation.
Consistency
Paul,
is absolutely key in these
you've given your
competitions,
all.
and
There's
that
no
is
question
exactly what
about
Joe
it.
has done. He has just stayed
Absolutely
within the top
fantastic.
3-4
Trying to
all
fight for the
day,
fifth title. You are
and
clearly
he's just
back.
he's been fantastic. It's been
Clearly
fantastic
back
to
in the
watch.
competition.
Just a solid
And
performance.
Solid
some
performance.
things are in front of you now, possibly the QKs and things like that. So, how did you feel overall?
I mean, it's a close comp, obviously. Not a bad day at all. It's not quite where I want to be.
Well, you had a big fight there with that big fella right beside you. He's a man mountain, and I think he's been a deserved winner.
Yeah, amazing performance, and Joe, so consistent all the way through it. That's the name of the game.
Give Paul Smith, the baby-faced assassin, a big round of applause.
Be interesting to see with
Right,
Andy
get
Flynn
the
winning
tag
that what the
clean.
positions are going to end up like at the
Yeah,
like
well,
the
Joe.
final
we know
standings.
Joe's definitely won.
Joe's
but
definitely
Doors
the
in
winner.
doors, but I think we know who's won this competition, and he's not too far from me.
I think second and third are going to be juggled around a little
I
bit.
think they are.
Sweating. But listen,
It's made the
you've
finish
got
of
to
this
give it
show
your all.
really exciting.
Because, mate, you could be, I'm about to announce, England's strongest man. How does that feel?
Amazing, and to be honest, I never expected to win today. I've trained for these events really hard. Been prepping for it for 6-7 weeks, and yeah, I still can't believe it, to be honest.
And not just that, Joe. This guarantees your spot next year to the bigger show, live television, the UK Strongest Man. How's that feel?
Amazing. It's literally been my goal in the sport to get to UKs, so I'm so happy with that. Yeah.
Well, Joe, I think everybody will agree. He is a monster. He's going to be a great champion. We're going to do the trophy presentation now, John. Get you cleaned off. Folks, actually, just to hang on 5 minutes. Can we get all the athletes out now for the medals? Can we get the scores on the doors, Marcus, please? Marcus? Nearly losing my voice here.
What a fantastic
Wow,
show
what an
it's been.
ending.
It's
What
been
an
so
ending.
fun.
Jamie Reeves,
And it's
please.
the points have been juggled up the whole day.
Jamie?
Yep. Well, from what can you say about Joe? Absolutely terrific, Lucy. That we saw him coming under radar, and we thought, does he stand a chance? Can he do it? And he did, so
Dylan Wilkinson.
Absolutely fantastic.
It's been absolutely fantastic to watch. Honestly, Joe, he wasn't somebody we was talking about at the beginning, but I said earlier on that consistency is going to be what wins this competition, and that's exactly what he's done. He's stayed consistent all day, and he has just put on the performance of his life.
Just solid performance, fantastic result.
Yeah, he should be so proud of himself because it has been fantastic to watch.
Adam Marshall. In 13th place, John Crossland. Big Alex Knight. Your hair doesn't look too greasy now. Oh, Alfie Poser. What a junior. Have you enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, it's been brilliant. I mean, I never thought I'd get to this. It's amazing.
You've been amazing, I have to say, and you've got a great future, so well done. Making top 10 is Reese Callan. Ninth place, Adam King. Eighth place, Josh Stanley. Mate, what a show you put on, Josh. Awesome. Seventh place. Oh, the wizard, Drew Redfern, seventh. William, how'd you come, Ralph? Great performance, William. Well done, brother. Now this is the big one. Finishing fifth, guaranteeing a spot back here next year to England's strongest man. Obviously lost the title, but he was our former England's strongest man. He's the mighty Dean Mason in fifth place. It's Alex Ferry. Okay, folks, if you've gone on this app that we've talked about, you've an opportunity of voting for the best in show. Have we got the best in show, Marcus? So, ladies and gentlemen, this gentleman beside me doesn't know this. But as long as I run this show, this axe is called the Warrior Axe. It's now called the Jamie Reeves Axe. And I want you, this will always be in your name. Thank you. Okay, so can we have Alfie Poser out, isn't it? Young Alfie. You are the people's champion. Lifting the Jamie Reeves first Warrior Axe. That's great. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Marcus, just leave that plinth up there. Just hand it in. Okay, making the podium. Previously 4 times England's strongest man and UK champion. Let's hear it for the babyface assassin, Paul Smith. In runner-up spots, what a performance he put up at the end after such a devastating start. Let's hear it for the current UK strongest man, looking to retain his title in Milton Keynes and Braehead this year. Click on to ultimatestrongman.tv. I want to see all of the UKs, please. Be part of it. Don't put it up just yet. Let's hear for Andrew Flynn. Ladies and gentlemen, up you come, Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, your new England's strongest man, your new prize guy, England's strongest man for the Fixed Radio Trophy, Joe Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Brown, come on. Meet and greet, stay where you are. Everybody else, God bless. Have a wonderful Sunday and the remaining bank holiday. Thank you for coming and supporting Ultimate Strongman.
So that's the end
and
of
we'll see you at the venue. www.ultimatestrongman.tv. God bless, and I'll see you there.
He's been absolutely phenomenal all day. Let's have one final look at that leaderboard.
And give it up for your
That's
host,
from
Glenn
9th
Ross.
to 16th.
And please, Spurs, do not go down.
We'll have a look at the top of that table, as we've just seen, with Joe Brown taking that top spot. Here it comes. Joe Brown taking that top spot with 70.5 points. He didn't win one single event, but came out on top of England's strongest man. Then second place, Andrew Flynn, clawing his way back from a poor start to 65.5 points in second place.
Top 6, stay where you are.
And Paul Smith, he had a solid start, but unfortunately just faded towards the end of the day. But that is your England's strongest man. We've had a good time here at the show, and that is going to be the end of the live stream. Thank you everybody for joining. Thanks for interacting with us, and have a wonderful evening. See you soon.
That's mine. Thank you, bro.
The biggest prizes in the game just collided with the heaviest lifts on the planet. That prize guy, one of the UK and Ireland's leading prize sites, are now the official prize partners of Ultimate Strongman. Ultimate Strongmen lift and flip cars. That prize guy gives them away. With over £200 million in prizes won, that prize guy offers life-changing prizes with entries from as little as a penny. Ultimate Strongman and that prize guy, where raw power meets massive prizes.
Sirens in my head, red tape, boots tread, one breath, jaw clench. Whole world on the edge.
This that impact, crash, bang. Every step makes walls shake. Heartbeat like a war drum. Say my name.